Hello, hello. We are back. But this time we are playing the first game. Um, yeah, we definitely won't do a full playthrough. Um, yeah, I just want to do a quick little revisit. Get a sort of like a reminder of how the first game was. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Future Hopes? I'm actually stuck in a prison, and the game is how to defeat these armored knights. I think that's the beginning, you know? Yeah, because we're in the prison, we fight like regular humans, and then that's when the it has like the 180 switch with like a different you're going from like Europe until Japan, right? Let's watch this opening cutscene real quick. I saw a little bit of it before the stream started, but I think it's been 5 years since the last time I played this game. Um, but even then, it was probably for like a single clip. I think it was for something real small. So I think it's been even longer since I really like played the game. Man, every opening in this game is pretty good. Like for this one and two. Man, this theme song too is finally all coming back to me. Like just how good it was. Oh, there he is. What's today? It's the 20th of December. I would like to play this game again, but if it wasn't for how long the video would be to make, I would play this again, but I want to make sure I have enough time pretty much. So yeah, March of 2020, 4 in the morning. So it's been a long time since I last touched the game. Excuse me. But the screen character, yeah. But we're gonna start from fresh. Yeah, just see how it goes. I still sort of remember first time playing this game, like the opening. I guess what it was 2017. I want to say it's been a while, but it's actually still pretty fresh. I want to say they did this on purpose. Like I want to say it's here to like sort of ease players in who have played like only the Soul series when it comes to like these type of action RPGs. So I think this was here to like ease that crowd into it, and then the complete like switch up right when we do leave the prison. So I think it's a pretty cool little tutorial.
It seems death won't stop chasing me. I should have run when I had the chance.
Interesting. So we have a little stealth section right now. I guess so, yeah. Slowly equip everything. Well, there's a pair of boots for now. Uh, we don't even have the stances either. Okay, yeah. Now I'm starting to remember.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, so they really easy win to like the pure basics. Like again, they're sort of like playing off the expectations of like Souls players. But then they immediately like put it up a notch pretty soon after. Oh, we have to equip this manually, I think. Yeah, I remember not knowing this for the longest time. Let me see. Shortcut. Okay. I don't think that's the main healing item. I think it is for now. But it becomes the elixirs as soon as we leave, I think. Okay, now we have 2 enemies. Oh, interesting. I don't remember that happening a single time in 2. Like having your weapons actually like bounce off. Huh. I have to go back now and test that out. Because that's something you do have to keep in mind in the Souls games. Oh, I can't even do the grapple thing. I'm trying to think as a brand new player, if this is like if you jump straight into Nioh 2, right? This sort of thing you're gonna be missing. I think most players are sort of used to this thing by now. Like the idea of action RPGs, like in this style. But Nioh 2 definitely sort of drops you into the deep end a bit. But okay, good thing I didn't waste my item there. Hmm. Man, it's so weird not having key pulse or flexes yet. Because I'm doing it every time out of muscle memory, but... Okay. I do know they sneak in a yokai at the very end. I think it's the optional fight at the bottom of the castle. And then we fight the boss that we're supposed to lose, but... Yeah, I do remember that giving me trouble the very first time. Nowadays, probably not, if I have to guess, but... Yeah, because I think it's the basic, like, horned enemy, like the Oni looking one. I'm actually not too sure.
Will spark a war and a wonderful opportunity to acquire more Amrita. Once tomorrow's execution takes place, we will get our hands on a compass that
Yeah, they never did that again. The little, peeking through walls and stuff. Okay, let me not try to fall down again this time. Okay. I do like how we're fighting against enemies with different weapons too. So we fought we fought an enemy with a sword, and then 2 enemies with the sword, and 1 with a single spear. Yeah, it's pretty cool what they're doing so far. Ooh, is this the optional fight? I think we fight a guy with a great sword coming up soon. That was a pretty precise hitbox right there. Like from the enemy. Probably shouldn't have done that, but... Okay, they're going down with like a basic combo. It's nothing too crazy right now. Yeah, we're getting some stuff back. Stone. Okay. Okay, now we're not completely naked and exposed to the elements. I want to say that's the intended way to go, so I'm gonna go back up. I swear there's one more way. Yeah, I'm surprised they'll even tell you how to swap items either. I want to say 2 does, but I'm not too sure. Okay, we're getting a little bit of shortcut action already. So far as a tutorial, I don't think it's too bad. Like, Nioh 2 definitely expects you to learn all this stuff already, like, since it gives you the stances from the get-go and the key pulses and stuff. Well, yeah, the key pulse. But yeah, this is really, like, basic of mechanics right now. Just different weapons, learning the spacing of stuff, and the speed of the game. Well, for now, anyways. Before it definitely gets faster. Ooh, look at that. That mid target swapping to like extend like the hitbox as I turn. That's pretty sick. Yeah. Okay, I'm not too sure if this game has the backstab or not. Like in Nioh 2, you do have to unlock it. I'm assuming it's the case for this one as well. Oh, here we go. Those are the knights right there. Okay, so that doesn't bounce off the wall, but this does. Interesting. Oh, I think I could have just aggroed one guy, to be honest. Because the guy on the left reacted first and the one on the right. Oh, wow. One-shotted. Whoopsie. This life has... Oh, and the game over screen is different, too. Like, only once you go to, like, the, like, Japan does it go back to how it should look, pretty much. Yeah, let me throw a stone this time. I'll bait him out that way. I'm guessing they want to replicate the same sort of feeling as the blue eye and white, the blue and red eye knights from Demon Souls. Well, and like black knights, of course, from Dark Souls. Yeah, I think it is pretty smart. Like, it is different. We can tell they're sort of like playing off expectations of the Souls players with this one. Like visually and like setup wise. Like from the prison and everything like that. Okay, let me get the stone actually. Oop. Oh. There you go, keep messing up. Basic menuing. Look at that, just natural spacing right there. Okay. Can I? Okay, nice. No, both of them still got aggroed. Oh, hold on. If it's just one-on-one, maybe we can do it. Let me see his moveset first before I swing. Okay, just a single. Let me do faster weapon. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't counter hit. Okay. Yeah, I'll play it slow. I like how there's just enough recovery to punish them. Like, even at this slow pace at the beginning. There's enemies behind me, so I don't want to go back too far. I was going to, like, sort of poke him with a counter hit, but I don't want to risk it. Okay. I got my one medicine I used back. It's pretty good. I'm sure a spear would be better because of the range, but we should be fine. Especially for one-on-one, it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, he's using a broadsword. Okay, so one's... Okay, that's pretty cool. So we have two different weapons for these guys. Yeah, it is pretty... Again, I mentioned this earlier, but I like how we're seeing a variety of weapons just like at a basic state right now. Getting used to like hitboxes, speed, you know, punish, stuff like that. Just a very, very pure basic stuff. And like different weapons as well. But the funny thing is, you don't really see these guys ever again, or these weapons. But yeah, now that I'm replaying this, I know they wanted to revisit this sort of thing. Like, they wanted to make an action RPG with the European focus of like folklore. I'm not opposed to it, to be honest. I am getting a little, I want to say tired of their formula, but I still really like it, of course, but yeah, I think the settings really do help me like makes it more interesting. Like interesting enough anyways. Okay, so that might be the hardest part of the game. Oh, that's a lot of damage. And again, I think this little thin tunnel is trying to teach you about the clank mechanic. So I guess they sort of want to show you the poking and spacing right here. I think anyways, I think that's what they're trying to tell us. Oh, nothing. I don't want to go too far either. Okay, let me just go to the shrine. It will respawn the knights probably, but yeah, we just won't back up. There we go. Another stream. What's up, Rozzy? Nioh 1, my favorite. Do you prefer the first one over the second one? Do you have ninjas in a European setting? The reason I love the Japanese setting is because I just love ninjas. I think they're... Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can tell I like them as well. Would you... Yeah, I would actually... I wouldn't mind this. Like, I would like to see them do this sort of setting again. Like, we're here for very... Like, for a brief moment. But... Yeah. I do like this look. like of the setting. So, damn, when was the last time you played the first game? I think it's been more than 5 years. My last save file says 2020. But I think it's even longer than that, to be honest. Immediately, we have like what, one? We have one, two, uh, three, four. We have 4 options to go to. That's a lot to do. Okay, one down. Okay, that's a dead end. There's our next shrine. Okay, let me go downstairs first. Okay, this is the yokai fight, if I remember right. Or like a executioner, probably. It's probably more likely.
Striking when the opponent is down and helpless. That's what they're trying to do to all of us who fought for Queen and country.
I guess not. I swear there was a fight down here. Oh, maybe somewhere else. Okay. Another upstairs. I should use a battle axe there for an easy hit. $365. Oh, that's way better to use the battle axe. A lot of stamina damage, but use one more good hit. There we go. Nice. They do nearly one-shot you, so it is very scary, but it's all about that patience game. Okay. Oh, this is the end. Okay, never mind. That's where we fight him, and then we're supposed to lose. So let me not do that. I went downstairs. Am I I won't die from this? What? It's really impressive how like expansive this is already. I think the opening stage for the second game is pretty good as well. Like it teaches you everything pretty nicely. I like this one a lot too, actually. Again, I mentioned this earlier, but it's the pure basics right now. No key pulses, no stances, but still very effective, like teaching you like spacing and timing, stuff like that. There has to be. Okay, now we got a guy with a battle axe. Oh my god. Oh, I expected a third attack. Oh, the backswing. Okay. Did not expect that. I prefer Nioh 1 over 2. Wasn't a fan of the big red attack critical. Okay. Yeah, that's why I think 1 is still very well worth playing. Like, it's more about the fundies, in my opinion. Like this is pure fundamentals right now in the opening tutorial, but even afterwards, like even with the stances, um, it still keeps it very grounded, which I like. Okay, I just gotta bait out a swing and then space out of it. There we go. I think with the very harsh like damage output they're doing, it does force you to learn this sort of thing. Oh, crap! You can't just brute force your way through this beginning part. Like you have to learn like the timing is of everything. Dude, they are no joke with these knights, man. I do like them, but again, they're very dangerous. You can win against Derek pretty easily. Oh, okay. I thought you fight Orochimaru, right? Or, like the big bad of the game. I thought you fight him super quick at the end of the stage. I mean, but yeah, I know there's one more mini boss around here. Nioh 2 has a character select, which is pretty awesome as well. Yeah, Nioh 2 has better enemy variety, better weapon variety, more customization, better bosses, better maps, armor. Um, that is true, but again, it's tough because with the extra mechanics, it does, like you said, it does like make it a smoother experience. But something at its purest form is still like well worth playing. Yeah, like you mentioned last streams, or a couple streams ago, like just how broken corruption or confusion was in this game. Um, I never figured that out to be honest during my playthroughs. But yeah, if you don't know those certain things, I still think it's like, for the most part, a well balanced game. Okay, let me go back to the circle area. I'm guessing that's not the ending like I thought it was. Let me just rush past these guys. Yeah, I thought this was the end of the demo, well, the tutorial. So I don't want to get to it too fast. But if this is the end of the tutorial, well, Oh, it is, yeah, damn it. There was still more to see. I think anyways.
The man with the guardian spirit.
You just killed that mini boss? Ooh, nice. But one has an actual character as a main character instead of a silent pro tag, which gives us big points.
If I die,
Yeah.
the secret of the stones dies with
Like,
Let me show you.
playing this game for William is a huge plus, man. Like, especially with Nioh 2. Like, the effect it had on me was still the same. It was still such a hype moment. Um, Again, it's sort of a spoiler going through it with the streams, but if you play the first game and went to the second one, yeah, William is such a cool character, man. Like because he's an actual like pro tag, right? And not like a silent character like you said. Oh, 3. I probably could have gone for a 2-hitter right there. Go for the backswing. Okay. Oh my god. Backswing? There you go. Yeah. So I did remember right. This was the end of the tutorial, I think. I wanted to fully explore, but I think we did most of it.
Well done. Quite a
After playing a lot of the because I've been keeping up with the Team Ninja's action RPG since this one. I actually wouldn't mind if they go back. I think that would make it interesting again for me. Like, let's go back to the pure, like the simplicity of the first game. Well, of the tutorial. Like, I like how damaging everything is. I like how the methodical pacing. Um, yeah, cause like in Nioh 2, you can sort of like bypass a lot of that stuff. It's still there, right? Like the spacing. Um, but with stuff like the Guardian Spirits or the Soul Cores, the burst counter stuff, um, you have a lot of options to skip like the neutral sometimes. Again, I know this has also its overpowered options to do the same thing, but yeah, I want this tutorial again. Like I want a full game at this with this balancing pretty much. Uh da-da-da. Always hit the transform and change characters. I do skip cutscenes. Oh, okay. And the real boss one-shotted me. I wonder, do you even keep any? Probably not. I think after the shipwreck, right, we do lose all our armor again. So I'm assuming we lose our items as well. Um, I can get not liking the burst mechanics. I was trying to rise of the rune earlier, and it does the same thing. Very aggressive. And parry slot equals pad. Well, what's your opinion on like Onimusha, for example? Because you could parry or Isen your entire way through. Um, so yeah, what's your opinion on Onimusha then? I think it's fine. Like a very, what's the word? Like, not only is the Isen extremely high risk, high reward, but that's not the only option, right? You can still sidestep, you can backstep. You know, like spacing, timing matters still. But if you want to like stay in stay in the fight and up close, you can do clash parries. So, like Rise of the Ronin counter spark is pretty. What's the word? Like in the forefront of the combat. But in the clips, I did try to show maneuvering. Right, I showed off shuriken canceling. I showed off certain enders that would make you back away with like the bayonet, for example. Oh, look at this menu. I actually like this. Dude, this reminds me a lot of Demon Souls, like the menus, the sounds. Yeah, it really reminds me of Demon Souls right now. Dual swords. Since day one, man. Dojo with people including samurai congregate for instructions. The samurai is master of many armaments and trains for the combat in every single imaginable scenario. Which one would I choose? Dude, I really like this presentation so far. I'll go with X. Knowledge in martial arts. First, they know which fighting stance to use the key. High, mid, or low. Second, after each attack, they ready themselves. The key, okay. Verification. Okay, that's what the key pulls. I know how how to explain it, but I feel as though I have some innate ability to grasp all these concepts. I'll pull out the memoir once more and survey each page until I arrive at Guardian Spirit. Yeah, I really like this look. I might actually prefer this over the Spirit World in Nioh 2, to be honest. Is this okay? No. I don't remember what the tutorial looked like, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Ultimate parry stop is when games I shouldn't even have a parry add a parry because parries are just... But again, though, parries have been a thing for a while. Like Onimusha from 2001. Kingdom Hearts 1 had them. DMC 1 had them. They're still in DMC 3 and Kingdom Hearts 2. Both in 05, 04, 05. Not as good, but they're still there. Zoe 2 had them. Berserk had them. Like, they've been around for a long time. Like, perfect blocking and clash parries. So it's nothing new, but I know what you mean, though. I think the big difference from those games and the ones nowadays is the amount of focus that parry has. Like, again, Onimusha, you have spacing and side steps. It wasn't really needed. The clash parry in Kingdom Hearts is very powerful, but it's more of a skill than like the main defensive mechanic. So you can still like iframe roll or like jump over hitboxes, stuff like that. Like, you can do other maneuvers and not just parry everything. But if you're skilled enough, then you can. So I think that's a big difference. You need more options, as well as having to parry a skill-based mechanic. Like, that's why what I like about NG4, because there's multiple ways to be defensive. Like, you can use wind path, guillotine throw, as always, the dash steps. But they treat the perfect block encounter or the clash parry just like Onimusha does, where it's high risk, high reward, and it takes a lot of like enemy knowledge to pull off. Do I need to equip my weapon? Okay. Nope. I guess I can't use it yet. Oh, it's on the bottom. Okay, never mind. Okay. And yeah, we have this massive like culture shock right here, right? Now you're fighting enemies with katanas and whole different type of weapons, which is cool. Cthulhu game boss had a bunch of eyes. He's a secret finder. Oh, okay. Was Ho Long Holy Den was that game? Yeah, see, that's it. That's what I'm talking about, right? When that was the sole defensive option. That's when it gets a little too, like you said, simple, right? But it does have its own fun of learning enemy patterns, which I really enjoyed about that game. You just slop their slop with your slop until they drop dead. And we have an epilogue mission. I'm happy with the 3, but a set protects character creator. I think so, yeah. I thought you were talking about the epilogue boss. No, you're good, you're good. I didn't even finish Nioh 1, so no, I got bored 70-80% through the game because of the terrible. Yeah, I do understand that. But again, the concept of this game is so... It's so novel. I think there was a game on the PS2 called Azumi, like Azumi. I think it was an anime tie-in game. I actually don't know, but I know she has stances. But I'm not sure like how involved they are, to be honest. Like, I want to play it someday, but yeah, since this idea is so new still, you need enemies that work within it, right? So you got to start somewhere, pretty much. Start small and then go big later. But again, I know what you mean though. There's only like, well, I listed them off by memory in my other stream. I think there's probably like 15 enemies in this game. But for the majority, you only see like 5, to be honest. So, yeah. So you do fight the same stuff over and over quite often. Yeah, so again, we're noticing the same pattern here. We're having a one-on-one with the guy with the katana and then with the spear. So we're getting a different like variety of weapons right now. Like seeing different matchups. Oh, no bow yet. Man, it's so crazy coming back to this game. Like it's been so long since I last played it. But you notice that? I brought it up earlier, but you actually bounce off the geometry. I swear they took that out of part 2, but I need to check, to be honest. Each seems the idea of parry is completely optional. It's fun to do. It's very exactly, yeah. So that's why I always circle back around to Warlords being the masterclass of combat design. Like I mentioned this during my Nioh 3 alpha demo. Yeah, because that came up in there as well. Yeah. So again, if you never played Onimusha 1, definitely play it. Hammer and Kuri in 1, good key damage and the big hits with hammer. Good status application with range weapons are Kurisigama. I gotta use that weapon more, man. I haven't used it enough, to be honest. Even in Ninja Gaiden 2, I tried it a few times, but it's such a unique weapon, so it's hard to like really get into it. And like, you know, my strategies are pretty set in stone for Ninja Gaiden 2. Like learning the spawns and like knowing which spots are safe and stuff like that. Like with the weapons I like to use with the lunar and stuff, so I have to really go out of my way to pick up the Kusarigama. One day though. I think there's a shortcut to the right side, so I'm gonna go there last. We'll just go this way. Key pulse. Nope. Probably there's no grapple right there. Bum bum. The game gets easier after the katana block attack. Oh yeah, the counter attack. Yeah. Spirit will look like a spirit world looks less cool, but it's better as a pick your stuff. It's because you can try your gear. That is true. Yeah, it gives you like a playable area, but again, since it's been so long, like seeing this stuff again, I just like how it's different, like compared to what we've seen so far in a long time. Downloaded a mod for this game that hides rifles, cannons, bows on Williams, just like the Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. Oh, that was only added in Nioh 2 then, right? Like having hideable equipment. Yeah, I remember this fight giving me a lot of trouble back in the day. The guy who's very fast, someone with range, and of course like an archer in the back. There we go. Yeah, I should be a little careful. I think one hit will kill me with this thing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, they definitely took away my medicines from the tutorial. Kind of sucks, but it does make sense. Um, every weapon in this game is good except the axe. Really, I heard the axe was pretty good. Or or is that only in the sequel where it's sort of like a beginner friendly weapon? If I was generous, it's like 3 or 4 skeleton. Oh, if I was generous, like enemy wise, it's like 3 or 4 skeleton guy, human, functionally dead hero skeleton. Cyclops. Yeah. You when it comes to yokai, you do see the Oni like the Oni and the Cyclops 90% of the time. Like you'll see the Tengu, the Blobs, the Stone Knights. Um, I think the Dwellers were in this game. I think. But yeah, they're like stage specific, so you don't see them too often. Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. Okay. Man, everything's so scary already. Like you can die like in a few hits. I do kind of like that though, to be honest. I do wish I had my key break kick follow up, but that's all I need and I'll be fine. Oh. Oh, here we go. They do have dwellers in this game. Nice. Okay, so that's our first yokai, I want to say. I died here. Oh, we had hyper armor. No, he got me. We'll get our revenge though. Da-da-da-da-da. William the first reboot. The first one with the waifu as well, man. That's what the whole game's about. Place that so much in mash. I just mashed to win. If it's that easy, man, I believe you. Nice to see they came back. They already expanded on Oni like 3 or 4 times. Instead of a wide variety of moves, it's instead about fencing and caution. It gives it an edge that the other games don't have. Creating and dancing. Exactly, yeah. I was wondering when I was typing something. I don't think Nioh one has a weak weapon, but axe is definitely. Yeah, I think the axe is pretty good. I think. I do think every weapon does have their place in the game. Like the heavy hitters, you know, the quick ones. I think everything's pretty well balanced for the most part. Like weapon wise. Let's beeline back to where we died. I'm pretty sure we can sprint past everything. If I have to guess. Okay, so we didn't go here last time. I do hear something though. Oh, here we go, the shortcut. Yeah, perfect timing. I mentioned this last time, but whenever you go to a ladder, don't just assume it's kicked down. Sometimes people will just immediately roll off, but always make sure if it's like actually pushed down or not. Otherwise, you got to circle all the way back around and reopen the shortcut pretty much. Okay, here we go. All right, perfect. Wasn't too far off. Okay. Time for the rematch. There we go. Actually, I have more than enough, like, wiggle room to equip this. Proficiency. I'll do that. Yeah, that should help a lot more, to be honest. Okay. A lot cleaner this time. Oh. Okay, now we gotta fight the Oni for the first time. I do like how they treat him, though. Well, the very first time I did this part, he did feel like a boss to me, like an actual legitimate problem. It probably doesn't help it that I died to him like multiple times, but we'll just go straight for damage this time. Because we're gonna be playing this for too long. Well, like not a whole playthrough anyways. The concept of animals, deformer. You think everything is like if we're talking about soul cores or like guardian spirits, like summoning mechanics in an action game, I think of Curse of Darkness, the Castlevania game, but or like even Aria of Sorrow, pretty much. I think it just means it gives mechanical contextual expression. No, we're never gonna roll off ladders, man. Always gotta make double sure. Okay. Oh crap. So immediately they were doing like these sneaky attacks as well. Yeah, once we get to the little camp area, that's where it gets a little serious business. Where'd he go? Kodama? Nah. You would think there'll be one right there, but I guess not. Oh, here we go. He's in there. Let me kill these guys first, though. Yeah, good thing I was holding block. Oh my god. I'm starting to remember why this part was so hard. They're all pretty low on key. Oh, not expected forward poke. as risky, but no, I tried to get a little bit of damage there. Oh, a little risky, but oh crap. Okay. A little risky because there's no iframes on that Fiend Sealer, but no. I tried to counter hit right there. So close. Always wanted more variety of music in this game. I actually don't remember how the music went, to be honest. Like, I was listening to, like, other stuff when playing this game. These first stages are good. I remember love this when I first. Yeah, man. Again, the reason I really like this beginning opening, very harsh, like balancing wise. Like, it's really forcing you to learn the basics of the game, like of the stances, of like the spacing, all that. Oopsie. Okay. And right here, this is like the first real test of like crowd control and managing your stamina correctly. We almost did it first try, but whoopsie. Oh my god. Oh, you didn't see that either. Alright, he just wants to dance. Okay. Whoopsie. Oh. Oh, no grapple. Maybe that's an unlock, but I'm not too sure. Okay. Is there anyone else? I do remember this side section. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have arrows to whatchamacallit, bait them out one at a time, but okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I think that's the last one. Now we can fight the Oni. Let me just make sure I have decent armor this time. Oh, 93%. No, we are going back. Oh, let me check the boots real quick. Okay. I should probably heal before I attempt this, but we should be fine. Oh no. I thought I can get like a cheap shot before I do the grapple. Oh my god. No, not the burst grab. You need grabs with the courier for your other weapons. You can trip enemies. Oh, I did not know that. Main character have 5 powers, but I think it's 2 overpowered to make it like any combo. To activate the fire. Yokai just turn off a lot of the mechanics, but they turn on other ones, like the weak spot system. Like going for the horn will immediately like shut him down for a good while, for like a massive punish. I probably should have just went for the grapple instead of like trying to do a cheap shot there, but yeah, I just gotta kill this one guy and we should be fine. Come on. Okay. Round 2. There we go. Now I can get the key. Yeah, it goes to show how optional a lot of the fights are in this level. Because I did all the fights climbing up, then skipped them. Then yeah, it is pretty optional. Okay, now things open up even more. Oh, and we fight what's his face too. I forgot. Da-da-da. The humans have more means of doing unique moves. It was your vid that put me. Really? Doodle. Because I was pretty harsh on Curse of Darkness. It has cool ideas, but like I said, the level design, the enemy design, are very simple. Cool looking. You know, the levels do look cool. The enemies do look cool. I like the set of characters, the environments, the music especially. Castlevania always delivers on that part, so. But yeah, since my channel is just combat stuff, I wasn't too, glowing on it. But yeah, definitely play it for yourself. I highly recommend anybody to do that every time. I think my favorite part of the game, like by far, are the bosses. I think those are the best part of the game, by a long shot. To be honest, I think they're super well done, especially Dracula, both forms. I think that's my favorite boss. Um, like in general, like in that era, it's pretty damn fun. Like avoiding all the different tells, the projectiles. Um, and that gets carried over to the final form as well. Super good boss, to be honest. Oh, I should probably level up, but I'm just gonna keep risking it. Oh no, I did not see him there. Okay, now we can do the 1v1. Oh, I wanted to drop attack him, but I could have squeezed in the light attack there. Okay. But yeah, I think that's the fun right there of Nioh 1. We don't have much, but it makes those interactions that much more interesting, to be honest. Like, you can say the opposite, right? Like, Nioh 2 could be the more interesting game because of the more cancel heavy, free flowing game, which is true. But again, it doesn't like, what's the word? It doesn't make this game unplayable, pretty much. Like, it has its own appeal, like I said multiple times. It's well worth playing, to be honest. Like, even though we fight the same Oni every single time, since things are very deadly, like in general, it just makes these sort of fights way more interesting, I think. We are getting banged up pretty bad. This is the shortcut, I want to say. Yeah. We'll go this way. Remember the block is always reliable, and this just don't go below. Yeah, exactly. If we're doing an action game with the fire-powered character, you could try out the Himurahime demo. It's the DMC one. Okay. Have unique form attacks. And this were quick fire sub weapons type of moves instead of. Yeah, I get that. I think the only like Rise of the Ronin did pretty good job of like making them feel more seamless, like in a lot of ways. Like in Rise of the Ronin, you can shuriken cancel stuff. You can even like side dodge using them as well. It's pretty damn cool. Like very cool. Like if you want that sort of better sub weapons, definitely check out Rise of the Ronin. I think they feel the best in that game. We're just gonna skip these guys. Oh, again, I forgot to level up fully. I'm so used to only leveling up once at a time in my Nioh 2 playthrough we were doing. Because yeah, that's as much you can do at the end there. But it should be fun. Yeah, a lot of dwellers there. No. I got sike there. It is pretty cool we revisit this stage in Nioh 2 in the side missions. There's still unique bosses and stages in this game, but I think they brought back most of them in the sequel. And I get grabbed again. Yeah, he always tends to like delay the second attack. So always be careful of that. There we go. Yeah, even though I've been playing Nioh 2, that's still fun. That's still very fun to me. Like weaving in and out of those attacks with just the pure basics of the mechanics in this game. Like Nioh 2 does sort of invalidate those sort of like interactions. Like I said earlier, because of like the cancels, all the soul cores and stuff like that, and the burst counters. So some of that gets lost in the sequel. Well, this game it's like that the entire time. Like those back and forth. Well, this poison's not gonna do me any favors. Oh my god. Did you notice the axe on the guy on the left with the axe? Quick. I was so close to aggroing him too. So even in the first game, they were doing this little sneaky setups, man. Super early on. Ooh, got lucky there. Oh, I should heal. Whoa, what did I do there? A little risky. I do like how we have to fight him in this little thin area. We could just back away, but they did put him in a place where it does make him feel different compared to like the last few times we just fought him. I kind of do feel like beelining it to the shortcut in fighting the boss already. I think we'll do that. I think we should be fine with what we have, to be honest. Like we're not gonna do a full playthrough, so we don't need too much stuff. We'll fight these guys though, and then beeline it to the shortcut. Quick. Nice. It still trips me out how much problems I had with this game. Like I do remember dying to these guys right here. Again, even the little like outpost in where the first Oni was. Well, the guy with the horns. Again, that's why I would highly recommend to play this game first over the second game. Because I can only imagine how like of a jump that is. Like if you never played this type of game, wow, I was sitting on a lot of levels. Um, but yeah, I can imagine. What is this for? I'll do that. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for people to just jump straight into two, to be honest. Because if I'm going off memory, like this was pretty tough. Like even though I played all the alphas and betas, it was still like a learning curve you have to go through, and it does take some effort, like quite a bit. Hey, what's up, Knight Rider? If enemies didn't really no sell bullets once aggro though. Uh, so many good, dude. Me too, man. I think I have a playlist of like 500 clips. No, I think almost 1,000. Like I'm gonna show them off in my intro for the video. I just show my history with this game. And yeah, man, I've been looking forward to covering this for a long time, but just like Ninja Gaiden though, and like the other heavy hitters, I was really waiting for the right moment. Like when I actually felt like I was ready to tackle the big stuff, but it's that time, man. Yeah, we just did this boss the other day, in Nioh 2. So if I get hit by that little cannonball, yeah, you'll probably see how damaging it is. Like yeah, look at that. It's only more damaging when he throws them. Ooh, I got so lucky there. He almost landed on me. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm free to do a few attacks. Okay, instead of blocking it, let me just heavy roll through it, to be honest. I think that's the game plan. I think that's better. Like, I'm just getting myself guard broken too much. Bait out the other one. Oh my god. I got really lucky there. Now it's serious. I think I have my power up, I think. Here we go. Make sure you delay it, like more than you think. Because look how much that wind up that has. And this ball should linger, I think. Like the hitbox of it. So be very... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, do not sleep on that attack. The item inputting in still craps on so slow with the constant D-pad. Yeah. It doesn't help my D-pad isn't as good as it used to be, but we make it work. Oh. That's not really good. The backswing. I think I fat rolled a lot in Nioh 1, or its equivalent. This involve, yeah, it has the more extended iframes. I think I think that's the way to go for the first boss, to be honest. Zigzag. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta back up every time. I still got hit there. Yeah, I didn't want to heal because it was too early. And elixirs are finite, so I don't want to lose them. The game-based combat is better than Souls, but the unlocked movement is not at all. All the rules dodges are good except the low stance side step. I didn't use that much. Play it. I was using the low stance a lot in the second game, but I think for this one, probably not. From my memory, I used the mid stance like exclusively, like the first time I played this game. Yeah, I think that's all I used the first time, like the first time through. Yeah, let me just back up. I think that's my problem. I just got to go in and go out. The perfect spot. I'm like in the very like exact spot for it to ball to land on me every time. Get my key back. Ooh, not good. We should be able to squeeze out a win with this. Almost. Yeah, let me try not to die now. That'd be the worst time. Okay. Third time is a charm. I think that was the third time anyways. Dude, even now, man, this boss is still like can mess you up. Because you can highlight advances of the weak spots in the enemy. Exactly, yeah. I think the only enemy that really uses it is the Oni, to be honest.
Who are you?
Like the dwellers, you should go low stance because they like low profile. But besides that, I don't know.
This is your skill with English.
Like for other enemies, Neo 2 though they really take advantage of the weak spot mechanic, but I think the first game is pretty minimal,
Call me William.
to be honest.
I'm here in pursuit of someone. An enemy, perhaps? Hunting a person.
Application the 1 and 2 handling.
To run where
Exactly right. Different amount of key
your strength
can affect that. The dashes are different. Well, the dodging, the frame data for attacks, the hitboxes for the attacks are different. It's insane, man. The stance mechanic is so. It's a lot, man. It's a lot.
dawn is breaking. Come.
In DS3, the maps get more open almost never. It's this problem. What was debating trying this game? Are the stances a cool gimmick or do they? No, they matter a lot in this game. Maybe more in the sequel because they really push it further. Um, but no, like I just mentioned it like a second ago, but it changes everything from your attacks and your defensive mechanics. Um, some will have different counters, some parries, depending on the stances. Sometimes it'll affect. No, each one does affect your roll, and that also has different key costs. Yeah, and all of that really changes if like how big the arena is, how many enemies there are, what enemy you're fighting, like how much key you have as well. Like if you only have enough to squeeze in a few attacks, or if you want to go all out. It really does matter. Every stance does have like their pros and cons. Um, so yeah, you always have to figure out which one is best in that moment. Would you actually have to engage with the switching mechanics? Is this fun to do? Stance switching just to see different moves. I don't remember that, to be honest. The infamous arts of Elder Ring is a dodge roll. I don't remember that. Shaman low stance weapon. Adachi hammers high stance. Tonfa is my wife. Man. You talked up Tonfa so much, I need to try him eventually, man. Way of the Ninja Novice. Oh, okay, this is for the dojo stuff. Okay, look at the skill menu for this one. I'm not too fond of this, to be honest. I think 2 really improved it. It is a lot to take in, to be honest, with the big old skill tree with all the what would you call them? Like the nodes. But yeah, this I don't know. I definitely prefer 2's like visuals for this. Like by a lot. Yeah, we definitely need flex. Misora. We'll have 13 skill points. I just wish those had more defensive evasion options variations instead of just like, oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, this game, man, you have 3 different ones. 3 different rolls. And then, yeah, parries and counters. It's a lot. Give you a crap ton she wants, and I tend to get stuck on just one for a game. Dude, yeah, if you want a lot of, like, variations in your weapons and how they play, this is your game, man. Each character is pretty much like a new character. I've been using the dual swords since the first game, and I still haven't like stopped using them 10 years later. Oh, here we go. This is the weapon I need. Well, the skill. Learn microspacing. Yeah, that's a big part of the first game more than the second one, I'll say. Ask for something which Dark Souls 3 is bad. You're crazy. Now, my favorite part about that game was the online, to be honest, the PvP. Otherwise, though, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I played that game. That should be fine. Oh, is this the vampire girl? Did we already fight her? Okay, we have to do this immediately. Like, I want to see if I can still fight her pretty well. I probably die once or twice, but I think I fought her enough times where it'll come back to me. Dark Souls 2 is the last good Souls game? You gotta explain yourself, man. Like, I did put 100 hours into the original and Scholar of the First Sin. I beat all the DLCs and I went through it. I put in my time, but I still found it okay. I thought it was just fine.
Cat clock. Hanzo's ways are curious indeed.
The one thing I like in Nioh 1, I'm remembering watching this now, is the horn. Yeah, exactly. I used it every time with the Enki in 2, as well as the Oni. I think in the sequel, there's more variety for like going mid stance and low stance for weak points, but yeah, this one, the weak spots are usually the head, like the yokai, and then like the eye for the Cyclops. They have so much HP and ki. I want to somewhat agree, but I also know I didn't build too much into my skill, well, my weapon skill stat. So maybe that's why it was a little low for me, but I still feel like they went down pretty quick, to be honest. Again, the council is really like shortened time to kill, like even further. So with the first one's how you see the improvements or the downgrades. What is gas? I mean, I don't even know what that is. Dude, I don't even know either, man. Just that game is gassed up too much. Overrated. I think that's what you mean. As a translator, probably. I think that's what it means. No, cool. I have DMC for that. Change appeal me personally. So you're telling me Souls wouldn't be cool if you're able to jump counts on bosses? They're somewhat leaning into that with Sekiro, I think, right? Like, you have the head stomps. There's no like jump cancels or anything, but you do have your head stomps and some more mobility. But yeah, when it comes to the Souls games, I do like them for the more like the spacing of those games, like the more slower pace methodical approach. Like, if you want to go a little more further with the mechanics, I think just make a different game. Again, that's what they did with Bloodborne, right? It's still pretty close to the Soul stuff. But like, you know, no more shields are like not viable in the slightest. And the Sekiro, another, you know, different title. Change the mechanics up even further. So I wouldn't be opposed to FromSoft doing that sort of thing. But just make a new like game pretty much. Keep it simple. Oh, I just have the one kick right now. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the follow up. Still massive damage though. Perfect. Whatever you do, don't rush ahead. Not only do we have guys hiding in the little corners right here, but there's also bats. Luckily, you can cancel the fall with the dash, but it's best to be careful. Go for this guy. I think he's weaker. I think there's only one more guy. I do need to get a key for this door, but let's take him out for now. What sucks, I don't think I ever finished the DLCs for this game. I think I was game sharing for the DLCs at the time. And yeah, I couldn't finish them back then. I think I finished the first two, but not the final one, unfortunately. A little risky, but quick. Oh, I thought I was in low stance there. I do have flex, no? I do. Okay, nice. Oh, it is. They're still doing the tricks, man. I mention this every time, but whenever you see an item, don't think you're going to get it for free. As you can tell, there's 2 enemies waiting for me on the corners there. That should guard break. No. Oh my god. Man, look at this little setup. I brought this up in my Ninja Gaiden 2 video. In the alleyway. Same thing, having these little tight corridors, really forcing like these weird like environments on you to fight in. And Nioh 2 rarely, if ever, does that sort of thing. The maps are more open, and the first game really leans into like the more tighter maze-like level design. Yeah, I do like the effort put into the stages for 2. But from memory, I want to say 1 is a little more interesting at times. Well, I can't really say that for sure. Well, fully. Because 2 also has like the gimmicks as well. Like the poison stuff, the lightning strikes, stuff like that. There's actually quite full handfuls. Like the shallow water is another stage hazard. So they keep it interesting, but I don't think, like when it comes to like geometry, they don't keep it interesting. I think that's where 1 shines. Jeez, man. Well, I lowered something, but have with Nioh, you can turn during the healing animation, and because try to do that. Oh, interesting. I never noticed that actually. 2's map design is less noticeable because of 2's so much fighting yokai instead of share human zombies in 1. Yeah, exactly. There's only a handful of times where the geometry came into play in 2. Oop, off he goes. I do have a few clips of fighting on walkways. Like in the map with the owl, like the forest one. There are a few fights where we're fighting on these thin bridges, but again, they don't have the walls to like make it interesting as well. Like they're pretty open otherwise. I think 2 mainly leans on like pits and stage hazards, like little gimmicks here and there. But I think the first game really leans into like the geometry way more. Trying to kick him off. There we go. Oh my god. Not wasting an item. Oh no. I'm gonna risk it. Try not to fall off the stage at the same time. Okay. That would have been bad. You finished DLC this game. Level jump is so high here. I actually don't remember. I don't think I had access to the DLC for too long, like from my friend. But I gotta get around to him eventually. Again, I finished the second game way faster than I expected. In my head, I feel like we have more time to do more playing. Like we could do one. Be careful with the bats right here. Where's the next one? I think we fight the snake lady pretty soon, I think. Like the Medusas, but yeah, I'd rather have more time to edit the video just in case, man. Like I don't want to like whatchamacallit, have to do major crunch pretty much because the video is gonna be massive as is. So yeah, stuff like that you never see in the first game. Well, the second game, I mean. I think there is like a sneak attack of bats, but nowhere near around like pits or anything like that. Down you go. I'm just thinking about the mine level. You pretty much fight dwellers like 90% of the time in that stage. I do remember that boss giving me a lot of trouble too. The poison stone snake thing. Like, that was a real boss right there. Oh crap! I didn't mean to aggro, but maybe not get grabbed. Oh my god. That backswing. There we go. So close. Oh, he tried to grab me. Oopsie. Messed up my key flex there, but it's fine. Okay. Try not to die. Poison Snake boss in Nioh 2 is a great boss. Good challenge too. Yeah, man. I think they were trying to replicate this fight, like this sort of stage. Because in my opinion, this is a pretty massive difficulty spike. And I got the same feeling with the what was his name? I don't remember the snake boss in Nioh 2, but both stages, you know, they show up both very early on. And they're also very difficult. But it's pretty cool they have the same sort of like stage pretty much. like doing the same sort of role in the game. I doubt we'll get to Umibozu, but that's another massive like difficulty spike you still hear to this day. And I don't blame them, to be honest. Like you can work around it a bit. Like if you find all the, if you lit all the fires, but yeah, you really have to do a good bit of exploration, pretty much. I think that's the main point of that stage. Now that I think about it, a lot of the stages don't really require exploration, but that one you really should go out of your way to do that. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm surprised that hit me. Oh. I was caught debating if I should go for the kill, but I just took more damage. But again, more examples of what I was talking about, right? Like more of these like weird zigzagging sort of like formations fighting this guy with massive like horizontal attacks, right? So it makes it even more dangerous to avoid. Okay. Dude, I remember this place too well, man. I don't remember if the demo had this place. I don't remember. But I remember doing this stage quite a few times. Anyone behind me? Okay. Alright, let me not get grabbed. And again, look, another example of like now we have pits. Like a very thin walkway with pits this time. Instead of like very close walls. Oh my god. I should probably check my armor. There should be better stuff for me to equip. Bruh. We'll find next time. This area boss was really the worst for me. Yeah, she was a big like a filter. Yeah. The Frogger's Peak. The Toad boss, right? Yeah. I don't think he's in the second game. We did like most of the missions, even the side missions, and he didn't make an appearance. Oh, look who it is. Oh, you can fail? So wait, in this version, you could actually make him angry for picking the wrong one? Like immediately? In 2, if you fail, you can try again. You have 2 chances, but I guess you only have 1 in this game. Oh, this is tough. Because I would like to kill him for the shortcut or maybe like a collectible in there, but... Oh, we're both whipping. Yeah, this is very dangerous, man. If I got 2-shotted by a yokai, well, the Oni, I'm definitely going to be 1-shotted by this guy. Poison, I need to have that. Oh. Don't remember that. This is not a good look. Oh my god. I need to bait out that skeleton. Where's he go? I don't want to waste my elixirs, but bro, that tracking. I'll die if I get hit once. Nope. I gotta manage my ki better. Oh my god, look at that. Tracking. Okay, I was hoping there's sort of like a counter hit property thing. But like maybe shooting the belly will like cancel it, but the video I promised 12 days ago. The mod was finally. Ooh, nice. I'm opening it as we speak. Oh, okay, definitely I'll check it out. You're a gentleman and a scholar, yeah. There you go. It is not uploaded. Last upload was NGT. Oh, okay, okay. But the Squall one is like being whatchamacallit? Exported right now, pretty much. Okay, so it wasn't blue. He didn't like that color. For some reason. Okay. It was yellow. Interesting, I don't remember that. So in the first game, it's only a one-time thing. Well, like a one chance, and if you fail, that's it. We're back to where we are, but we did lose out of all of our Amrita, pretty much. Oh, no. I'm getting more and more appreciation of the first game. Like, just the first two stages. The approach to level design is so different than the second game. There's more like ledges, there's more weird formations, there's more walls. It's like an entirely different experience. Let me get out of here. Surprised I didn't break him. This is so dangerous. Like, look at this. There's no fights like this in the second game. Wow. Okay. We can finally save again. I'm a mod user. That's like Mario engine games. Oh, so not you've been messing with all the engine, well, the entire engine, not just 3 remake. Oh, nice. What's the percent, Jeff? Let us know. Let us know. 20 times the Umibozu because of my habit to dodge towards the enemies. Yeah, dude, Umibozu was. I remember I used to sit down by a shrine and wait to get summoned. Umibozu was probably like the. Yeah, it was by far the most popular stage people needed help on. It was this one and the water stage. And for good reason, man. I like how you could force new game plus an area in 2 because I replay a new game. Oh, for Dark Souls 2. Okay. Okay. So this is the final stretch until the boss. I To be honest, we can actually just beeline it to her if I remember right. We do have to fight a Cyclops. And I think there's even a Kappa on the left side. But otherwise we can just beeline it because I remember dying here a lot, obviously. But there's not much for us to grab, to be honest. I think I'll take ball damage. Oh, that's fine. There is an enemy here from what I remember. There should be. Okay. Oh, the Kappa. Yeah, there's no real need to go full completionist of killing things and grabbing stuff. If we stuck with the playthrough, then maybe, but I just want to play it for a little bit to get a quick little reminder of how this game was. Yeah, I'll just use the one heal. Okay, we'll take this guy out and then go back to the shrine and then go from there. Yeah, you can easily just beeline to this part. Dude, look at this combo. Look at this. This is dangerous. And then if you get too scared, another one. I feel like I have no choice but to clear this area out. I'll kill this guy at least. Oh my god. Okay. We got an elixir back, which is good. Yeah, look at this setup. Oh my god. Dude, there's enemies everywhere. You have people throwing bombs. You have little guys hiding in corners. 2 massive enemies. Yeah, this is a very messed up, like, combo. Like, right before the boss fight. Oh, well, we're screwed. Look at him. Oh, crap. This is like the sort of like the theme of the stage. A lot of like thin hallways and different like curves pretty much. Kodama, don't look. Okay, at least we're getting Amrita to level up. Will this work still? And see, without the burst counter, these guys are actually way more scary. Because now I'm forced to deal with their super damaging punches. I'm trying to save my arrows for the next one. I think there's one more Cyclops we have to fight. Okay. Yeah, just in general, things are way more varied and scary in this game. For a lot of reasons. Let me not waste my arrows. Oh, messed up. Oh my god. Like, every enemy feels like a mini boss, to be honest. Like, with how careful I gotta be. Oh, I thought I had the right spacing. Yeah, I didn't want to mess that up. Dude. Like, these guys are no joke, man. Okay, at least I can pick this up. I want to say there's one or two more fights. There's rooms on the right and left of me for the dwellers. Okay, there should have been an item. One of these. Yeah, I played this game a few times. Okay. Yeah, I swear there's dwellers right here. But I guess not. I don't want to... If I remember right, if I go back to the shrine, I think they take away my elixirs. Like the excess and put me back to 3. So it would be a good idea to level up, but... The elixirs, man. You'll kind of want to use that an actual obstacle. Exactly, yeah. And 2, they're just everywhere on every map. RE6 is only good for Leon's campaign and Merc's slow. I wouldn't go as far as say trash, but... Yeah. Only play Mercs, pretty much. And play Leon's for the, more classic RE feel, but... I don't know exactly what we're meant to do. RE6 feels good to play. I just wish it would let me play. Like how so? Well, in the story mode, I know there's very... What's the word? There's a lot of cinematic QTE parts of the game in the story mode, especially the beginning, at the slow walk section. But yeah. Okay, we have some better weapons. Oh, really, really good weapons. The weight is still under. Item drop change elemental. What can I buy real quick? I have 6. I think I need high proficiency in missions, yeah. Like, I can't grab too much. The jumping slice, maybe. Too much key. I should do that. When you're cover key full from key pulse, mid stance. Are they both of them active? Enables you to use key pulse even when dodging. Oh, never mind. That's not read right. It's time. Need the backstab. I started playing this 2 days ago because it's really cheap on Steam. Dude, yeah, it's a really good game. During the streams for 2, I kept mentioning like the stages being the biggest like draw of the game, and of course William. But now I really can't understate just how different the stages are in this game. Like just in the first like tutorial and the first 2 missions, they're so much more interesting, I think, than 2. Let's gotta be careful with the cartwheel, pretty much. The 3rd attack, that's the last one. Whoa, what a burst attack. I wonder if I should dodge towards her. I'm not sure how much tracking that attack has, the spin. But maybe I can phase through her with the high stance. Like that, pretty much. Oh wow, I did a lot of key damage. Oh, I tried to dispel it. I remember I described the boss fight by memory during my Nioh 2 stream. Now I pretty much memorized this boss to a T, like their patterns. It's kind of hard to forget this fight. Okay, I can sort of like react to it, but it's still very fast. And does a lot of key damage too. A little bit of tracking on that. Still caught me. I'm just gonna get my key back. Going for 2 light attacks is super risky there. After the parasol combo. Oh, I remembered. I need my key back. Like, look at this natural spacing, man. Like, we don't really see this too much in the sequel, but this one really showcases it. Like, even with the tutorial boss with the cannonballs, and even this one. Oh, so close. Like, I was barely in range, though. My last one. I did take a lot of dumb hits, man, at the beginning. I might be able to do 2 hits there. Don't believe her. She does a grab if you're too close. My iframes on wake up. There we go. You still got it, man. Even after not playing this for like 5+ years, it's hard to forget. You can shoot the boss down. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna save that clip. I might use it for the video just to have it in the background. Dude, trying not to be scared of her, it helps. Yeah, try to be more close. Don't push your advantage too much. Most of her combos are 3 hits long. Like the parasol is 3 hits, the cartwheel ender is a 3rd hit. There's a chance she won't do the 3rd attack, which is the ender. So if she doesn't follow through, then don't even attempt to punish. Keep that mid range. Be close, but still have some range, like to avoid the grab. Yeah. The spin attack is rough though. I feel like I reacted to it each and every time, but it still caught me. Again, maybe if I dodged towards her with the high stance, that could have been it, but worked out though. Just exactly a Knight Rider. Like that's my entire playstyle for the first game. Yeah, it's such a different game, man. Nioh 1. Like now that I'm replaying it, I want to even put it back up to S tier. Like this game is so... This feels more like Onimusha than 2 does to me. Like 2 is fun, it does a lot of cool things. But it's, again, it's super rare to have this sort of like actual micro spacing in an action game. The only, again, I always bring it up, Onimusha Warlords is the only one that really does this. Ooh, video's up, nice. Just kind of running the course early, but... Dude, yeah, I'll definitely check it out once the stream ends. She had the grenade launcher, which is one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Oh, yeah, Carla, yeah. Personality evil. I can fix her.
I don't have time for this. Calm down. Everything has been taken.
She's like a cop or something. She doesn't dropkick things. Isn't her name Helena? I don't think it's Angela. I think it's Helena. I think. Helena. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, wait. Angela is a different character? Okay, I must be forgetting her then. It was just like my first run back in 2017, and by that I mean I got lost in the tutorial stage because of the environments. Yeah, they are really dark, man. Like all the rain and the slight fog effect. Yeah, it's pretty, like you said, hard to see sometimes. There she is. Silent Hill 3 does this too on the PC version. Mismatch animation. Oh, okay. Really? Silent Hill 3 has actual, like... Oh.
Who are you? Hey.
Because I'm gonna cover Silent Hill F next year. So I'm doing a lot of horror games. And I already know it's bad, right? The combat. But I was gonna use that video to sort of do this training exercise. Like, how can we fix this or make it more interesting? And yeah, that was pretty much my go-to, like, fix. Like, it's make actual hitboxes. So the fact that Silent Hill 3 already has this is pretty interesting. Like, it doesn't need to be super complex to be a fun combat system. Like, honestly, if we just have side steps and a back step, not like the massive one there was in Silent Hill F, like just something small. Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much, but that was pretty much my train of thought going into the fix. Well, this theoretical? I can't think of the word. This theorycraft version of the game. So, yeah, I do have a decent on paper idea for that game. Yeah, it's gonna be fun with that video. Helena is basically Angela from the first RCG movie. Impressive jumping ability on 2 regular enemies. She's jumped like 5 times a distance 4 times. You don't have to dodge times 3, but you have this strafing. Okay, there we go. The strafing and block parry mechanic. Really? Plus your movement speed is way faster. Interesting. I didn't even know there was a block like parry mechanic either. I actually want to play Silent Hill F. It looks interesting, man. Ooh, this level I like a lot too. What's the boss's name? New? NW. No, NUE. Yeah, this is a really fun boss. Super hard as well. But hit stopping games. I think they're good when you don't notice them. As most things. Because like Silent Hill F, for example, the hit stop is too much. I think it has to be something where it's just right, you know? Like the Goldilocks sweet spot. It has to be there, but not enough where it feels like it's slowing things down, which Silent Hill F does. Well, just by visually anyways. I haven't played it myself, but just by looking at the game, the hit stop is insanely long, man. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, I remember this being the demo back in the day. Okay. Oh, and games like Platinum Games, MGR, Core Nerd. I don't know, actually. I don't really remember, to be honest. Again, it's one of those things that you know exists, like you know what's happening. But it's such a subtle effect. That I can't really describe it. It has to be so absurdly like overtuned and then it becomes a problem, but I don't know. I have to like really sit down and like look at it. To hit stop in those games. Ooh, too late. I want to say they're good though. Nier Automata, I'm not too sure. From memory, I think there's very little hit stop. I think. Everything felt sort of wispy in that game, if that makes sense. I want to say Korra does have some good hit stop, but it's been a while, like since I've played that game. Okay. Okay. Oh, he didn't die. Okay. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, another example, man. When you see an item, don't just blindly run towards it. Because there's typically someone waiting um to get you. I'm so glad Nioh 2 really leaned into that still. Kept you on your toes, but there we go. Again, I'm not going to be too thorough exploring this place. I just need the key for what I remember for the shortcut, and that's pretty much it. I think it's on the left side, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Because I think the bosses are really good in this game. Someone saw me. Oh, there they are. Iframes, iframes. Oh my god, that was so close. No, you don't. At first, I was thinking like, for the video, right? I would recommend people to play one. It was sort of like a slight suggestion, but I might push it even harder now that I'm replaying this right now. Not only are the basics so important, not just like the key pulls and stances, but just how to play the game in general. I think it is harder than the second game, like just at the beginning. I think this is way harder than 2 was, in a lot of ways. So maybe that's a reason to not jump into it, but you really need these basics, like, what's the word? Implanted? Yeah, because like I said before, playing this for the first time was quite the experience. Like dying a few times to learn the ins and outs. And since 2 expects you to sort of know these things already, it might be a little rough to jump into it. Well, look what I just said. Don't go for the item. Look who's there. It's just instincts by now at this point. Like, that's why when I saw it, I just stopped in place. I already knew what to expect. Let me open up the shortcut here. Okay. I actually forgot these little guys were in the first game, to be honest. Like, they're not too different from like the big cyclopses, right? They're just a more smaller, evasive version, but it's not too different. Alright, we won't use this shortcut too long, but just in case if I die. There's the key directly ahead of me, so is the backstab right here? I actually don't remember. We should be. Oh, I need this. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Yeah, wait for the follow-up. They really like to delay their second attack. What? I thought I... Oh, I bought the katana stuff. Okay, never mind. I thought I bought the follow-up kick for my dual blades. I forgot I had this though, to be honest. We'll just keep going. Is Ninjutsu? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Let me see. Thank you, thank you. I might buy this though. Medusa pill. The Medusa bomb is pretty good. Well, it came in handy in my second. In Nioh 2, right? Anyways. I can't even... Oh, okay. That's another cool thing about part 2. I can't just look at a list and scroll through. I might grab that, but let me see. It's not too important to have the backstab right now anyways. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna get this. Hopefully I have enough capacity to equip it, but I'll level up the stat if I have to. There's an item, so is anyone here to sneak up on me? What's this guy doing? I remember the key being on the left side. That's fine. I remember this blew my mind. Like, I did not know you can actually run up this tree branch right here. Off you go. Okay, there wasn't much here. There's probably a Kodama hiding right now, but... Round 2. Okay, let's see if I can sneak past this guy. Here we go, it's over here. There should be an enemy though. Yeah, I still remember this game. That's so weird, man. I play this game too much. Oh yeah, dude, that was crazy, man. When they explained the full screen nuke attack, I'm like, bro, like this game really is no joke, man. That was a late game boss, I'm assuming, right? It was pretty cool using like how the tonfas were used as this air dash, I want to say. Like the maneuvering was pretty cool, but holy crap, it doesn't look like you get a single time to attack, honestly. Okay, these guys are scary, man. Like, they might actually kill me in 2 hits. But again, another cool thing about these guys, they show off the vertical and horizontal attacks of this game. So just take your time, don't rush, and you'll be fine. Like that's the main thing they teach, pretty much. Yeah, I just want to keep baiting out the vertical attack. The last thing I want to have happen is be blindsided by the sweep. It is extremely damaging. Okay, here we go. Oh, I need one. Okay. Capacity. Okay. Spirit. Hmm. Yeah, I'll get the box. Just in case there's some good ammo or armor there. Oh, a little bit of trouble. Oh, I almost got hit there. I was waiting for the follow-up attack to then punish. I gotta remember I have key flux. Oh. Like, even though it's less flashy than 2, like, just the interactions that are happening are way more, like, meaningful, I guess. I feel like everything matters more in this game. Because it's so punishing, I think that's what makes it, um, creates that sort of, like, dynamic. Like, there's very little, like, get out of jail free cards. I'm sure there will if I have, like, more elemental buffs and stuff like that. But when it comes to the beginning anyways, you can't just skip interactions pretty much. We should be fine. Oh, I forgot to equip. Do I have to go through the... I think I do. Okay, let me equip it real quick. It probably would have been a good idea to get like one magic upgrade, but... Come on. Trying to stun. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I remember. Oopsie. I could have died there. Okay, there's no cutscene. I thought there would have been. No! Wasted elixir. That's a good level design for you. Towards the bottom. Okay, okay. I didn't know you could run up there. Yeah, man. The level design is super cool. Like, it really, not only does it seem more, like, compact and dangerous in comparison to 2, but it does reward exploration. Okay. I kind of figured there was going to be a cutscene for this boss, but I suppose not. Okay. Oh, crap. I forgot about the follow-up. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Okay. We did break its key very fast, but holy crap, that was damaging. Damage reduction against lightning, thank you. Defense as well. More lightning reduction, but 10 less defense. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm getting... Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. Damage reduction for lightning. What about here? Lightning damage. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, hopefully the extra lightning reduction will be help. Okay. It had to be on purpose too. Like giving this right amount of the right armor. Hmm. I wonder if I can shoot the belly. What? That didn't dispel? I guess it's a fourth one? Yeah. I think he makes a return in a DLC though, which is pretty cool. In 2, but... Oh, I might die. Holy crap. 2, 3, 4, okay. Oh, too early. Oh my god. So much damage. Ooh. Last one. I feel like you can hit the belly to sort of interrupt it, but I'm not too sure, to be honest. The counter your capabilities are fun to use, but they make things like spacing. You know, exactly. That's the important thing I was going to mention in my video. You don't get punished for overcommitting anymore. Because you can just, again, cancel with like the burst counter stuff. And then use a soul core to get all back right. So it does sort of, you know, that stuff is not as important anymore, which sucks. Ooh, I was super lucky there. That's not good. I gotta dodge into the claw. Okay. It's very simple patterns, but again, I feel like this game makes it more scary just because how much damage things do. I think that's a great equalizer in this game. I know I could hit the belly, but I'm not sure if I need to use a melee attack or if a bow shot would be just fine. but I kind of don't want to risk it, to be honest. No. No. This is bad. I couldn't do too much with that opening. Oof. I barely did not get hit there. Bro. Hmm. Can we make miracles happen? No. I kind of wish there was more startup before the lightning came out. Yeah. No. Flex 2 at this point? I don't think so. I've been trying to do the double flex, but I'm not too sure. Let's see. No, we need to do another mission to get flex 2. So we have more time. So it's still locked pretty much. That will make a huge difference, but okay. I just need to go in and hit the belly before the lightning strike hit me, but oh, I just gotta abandon this. Oh, I didn't know I could. I gotta back up. I didn't know I could hit this side. Okay, this might be the big thing I needed. Okay. Okay, so instead of dodging to the side, I'll just run to the left, because I'll react to it fast enough to get to the side. Okay. I don't think there's any boss like this in the second game. Like going for weak points like this. And the openings are very tiny, but that's fine. Let me back away. Yeah, this guy just don't overcommit. Super lucky there. Oh, that's not good. I just gotta get my key back. Get out of there. When it comes to the first two games, I think the first one has better bosses so far, to be honest. I like the more Razor's Edge, sort of like kill or be killed balance to it. Well, they don't die as fast with what I have right now, but I do like how punishing it is. Get out of there. And I don't think there's any boss where hitting the weak points actually cause an instant stagger. Like this boss is actually using the mechanic of weak spots. And I don't think 2 really does that, to be honest. Like there's missions we have to shoot like we'll break the hand right on the giant boss, but like its fingers. But nothing like this though. Oh, barely. 2, get out of there. Oh my god. That's fine. And being debuffed with lightning makes you move slower too. So it's like the perfect debuff against this guy. It's all about like movement, positioning, right? Oh. 1 attack. I know Nioh is extremely weak to confusion and to... I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I don't have as many debuffs to like activate it or to proc it, but I just gotta be better with my punishes pretty much. Like whenever the weak spots are exposed. Oh, he actually noticed me. Like I do have my this guy almost got me. I do have my power up, but I want to save it for the very, very end. He's back up. I want to say this isn't too good. The Hemlock Broth. I go to proc very quick in Nioh 2, but in this one, I don't think it's really doing much. Hmm. I'm surprised I had enough iframes with my low stance dodge. Oh. Okay. Like I'm able to do like a lot of damage to it if I'm just quick enough with the weak spots. Oh crap. Oh. Hmm. Only using 2 elixirs is not too bad. Nice, chest is hidden. I probably need like 2 more good punishes and we can just use our transformation. Oh no, 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 no. That was too risky. Barely, man. That wasn't as smooth as Vampire Lady, but yeah, it's all about hitting those weak spots, man. Always like this part. It's kind of a shame how pushover some of the bosses can be into. I feel like one has the right approach to balance. I think even this guy was nerfed from the alpha, well, from one of the early betas. But yeah, I do like the more. Oh, I gotta switch it. There we go. 2 does have him. I'm trying to remember, but when it comes to like hitting exact hit spots to cause an immediate stun like that, I don't remember. Because of a lot of them, I just did the same key breaking attack. There's nothing like new in there. There's a DLC version, of course, but not like this is really pushing you to learn the weak spot system and punishing very tight like punish windows. 1 for each. Confusion my shards of 1 breaking key basically destroys. Yeah, I heard it's super good in this game. I think I need you said I'd need 2 debuffs, right? Attached at one time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch out this broth. Maybe he was just super like resilient to it, but I'm kind of surprised no one was on the side waiting for him. I actually don't remember the boss in the stage. I think it's a human boss, but I'm actually not too sure. I remembered knew way more than the boss that's here. Yeah, this is a perfect example of like the maze-like level design we were talking about earlier. Oh crap. Oh crap. Yeah, I gotta remember about the panels though. Those things do a lot of damage if you're not careful. Oh. Try to fight him head on then. Oh crap. Yeah, even in 2 though, I'm glad they still kept this sort of setup. Like we have our primary enemy, but there's always somebody on the side shooting projectiles. Okay. If I remember right, we have to do a few switches, I think, to open up the door. If I remember right. Let's go here first. There we go. The end boss in the stage is weak. Yeah, from what I remember. 2, if not 3. No, yeah, there is a lot of weak spots in 2, like on normal enemies. But I'm talking about bosses specifically. I don't think a boss pushed them as hard as this one does. Like I don't remember having to use specific like stances against bosses. For using like did use different stances for the different dodging. But when it comes to like landing specific hitboxes, not really. Not like new anyways. Or like hitting weak spots in general. I was waiting for the sweep attack just in case. But yeah, the weak spot system was greatly like overhauled like, for the better in 2, for like regular enemies. But bosses, I don't think it made much of a difference. Yeah, this is the final door. I think I need to find a switch first though. Look at those wall clinks. That's a perfect example of that. I'm going to go back to 2 like off stream and test that more. I want to see if it does that still. I want to say no. Okay, I'm just trying to beeline to the switch. Shouldn't be too hard to find though. Are you just playing Tukuden? Are you playing on PC or the Vita? I doubt anybody's playing on that thing anymore. Ooh, here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go this way this time. Speaking of mazes, let's hope I don't get lost too fast. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's an actual switch instead of like a key item. This is where we came from. See ya. No, we went upstairs already. Let's go this way. No, this is where the wall. Okay. What in the world? Yeah, this is the exact stage I keep remembering when it comes to the maze. Like layout. Where is the heck? It's official. We're lost. The PS3 version. Oh, nice. I don't know why I like the looks better. Maybe because it. Oh yeah, that's what I like about the Vita. The Vita a lot actually. It still has that sort of like low budget enough sort of games that remind me of the PS2. To be honest, they're able to be more creative and come out more quickly because of that, which is pretty cool. I never played those games though, unfortunately. They took it in. It does look cool though. Mizuki horns, Gosuki horns. Oh, okay. Yeah, you are right about the head part for the snake. Megara's arms, the wings, the Goyuki horns, and legs. Oh yeah, the legs in the very far back. Yeah. For Gyuki, he was so large and like jumped away at a lot of the times. It was kind of hard to do it. Mm. The drunken guy's horns. Really? I never noticed that, to be honest. I never noticed his horns were actually like breakable. I think we got it first try when we did it on stream. Hmm. I guess the difference is like it feels like I need to do with new. Well, in like 2, it seems optional. It does give better, like a slight advantage for a little bit, but the weak spots for new are consistent throughout the entire boss fight. Maybe that's the difference. So I might have just broken them by accident without even going for them, to be honest. I feel like that's what happened most times for those bosses. It was more by accident more than anything. Well, in New's case anyways, it's pretty much mandatory. Okay, I feel like we're on the right track now. I was literally looking away from the screen when we made progress. Figure that out. That should be it. Yeah, this is it right here. Okay. I've been meaning to try Tokyo myself. The sequel is somewhat better in terms of combat though. There she is. The gourd. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, again, I think a lot of the stuff I just broke by pure accident, to be honest. And again, it could just be because of the massive hitboxes of like the brute counter cancels and then the soul core cancels. I think that's the difference. Like things are so large in that game. Like going for specific hitboxes or weak spots aren't so. They don't need as much finesse like in the first game. They're more easier to land. So I'm pretty sure I did break them multiple times. Well, the one time before they're gone forever, like the weak spot. But it just happened just by accident. Just because how big things are. Like my hitboxes. There we go. Oh my god, this guy almost got me. Really? There we go. I swear she was a dual blade wielder. Am I just misremembering? The bounce off walls and default. Okay, I was gonna test that out too. About the wall bouncing. Because that was like the first thing I noticed replaying the first game. It's pretty interesting, especially since they have a lot of walls and close quarter sort of layouts in this game. Like way more than two, like immediately there's a huge difference. Frontier's monetization gets by the way. No points for the shop and subscription to more of those. The in-shop destroys gameplay loop by selling gear better. Oh, okay, that's the pay to win stuff. Well, one of many pay to win stuff, right? The buffs. Wasn't there like daily stuff you got too? Dude. Is there a reason you think people don't like Toukiden that much? I don't think people like hunting games besides Monster Hunter. I think that's the difference. It seems like only Monster Hunter could exist for the genre, to be honest. Like there's been a few, but for one reason or another, they just don't last long. I think only God Eater is the only one that really left the ground, pretty much. That and Toukiden, right? Because there's a few different games. But for the most part, yeah, it only seems like Monster Hunter like is allowed to exist, pretty much. Another thing I'm noticing too, they don't have iframes on Get Up like in 2. Like I had to usually wait for a long time before I can hit him on the floor. But it seems like I can like immediately in this game. That's a bit of wind up there. Ooh, that range. Like, look at this. In Nenra, though, there's like some pillars to brick water above him. But there's never any like obstacles like this in Nioh 2. When it comes to like boss arenas. Oh, that was actually... I do have my ability as well. I seen one good hit. This should kill him. There we go. I can't tell if that was as much of a pushover as human bosses in 2. In 2, they go down pretty quick, but again, without the cancels, the multiple cancels in this game, it seems like I have to respect them at least a little bit more.
Guided me to the
Amrita has bland flat grounds. Probably, yeah. It's been a while since I last played Soul Sacrifice, but the premise and art direction is super interesting. God Eater is cool, although I'm not really interested in the story. In Nioh 2, you're probably going to grapple them or Zioki combo slime. Yeah, exactly. Others can't really compete. I played God Eater and the locals. Okay. I think the same is true for Freedom Wars as well. I think they reuse the same like 5 or 6 environments. So yeah. And that game is also pretty flat. I heard about that, yeah, God Eater and Code Vein being in the same universe. Clones don't even try with the stages, but at least Soul Sacrifice makes up for the aesthetics. Exactly, yeah. Like the look of the game will make you forget it's a flat stage. For a while anyways. I think elemental weapons were more powerful. That's what I heard too. I heard that sort of thing was way more better, almost even overpowered. Like that's how good they were. Nioh 2 has the corruption weapons for 75% more damage and key steal. They're definitely more powerful. I think part of it is that Monster Hunter fans only will like Monster Hunter. Probably, yeah. What other genre does that happen in? Like if there's ever a new take, it just gets shot down by the community. Smash Bros. There we go. There's always a there's always someone trying to fill the space. But it's either extremely niche or like really janky. Yeah. Like even Sony tried to compete, right? And that didn't even work out either. But to be honest, I did like that game quite a bit. Not gonna lie. So Daniel was my main in that game. Uh, I read that Electric Underground said something about the combat sound how if, but is it true that the developers didn't want to include that, or is he trying to? I think there was. Well, I read it from an article that the devs wanted it to more appeal to action game players. So I think they wanted this to be its new focus. And from what I've heard, there's a lot of like mandatory fights. There's no sort of like resource management or trying to pick and choose your encounters like you would in other like survival horror games. It seems like combat is actually way more of a pillar of that game. Again, I haven't played it, so it's from like hearsay. But yeah, I heard there's quite a few mandatory fights, and the end of the game only gets more insane with the mandatory fights. So. Da-da-da. Oh, is this Umibozu? Okay. We'll do this one. We'll probably call it here for Nioh 1. I think this will be the perfect cap off to the revisiting of the first game. Because this is like the biggest like stopgap for people. Like the biggest problem for sure. This mid boss is harder than the end game boss. Oh yeah, Nioh, yeah, by a long shot. I don't think it's that they can't compete with Monster Hunter. It's that they tend not to go for the core elements. Okay, like they don't nail down the weights of it, the hitboxes, the speed of the game. I can see that. I haven't played Wild, but does that same sort of feel even exist anymore? Like, do you think they abandoned it over time? Like, has Monster Hunter abandoned those core elements over time? So I'm pretty sure some will say yes, at least the hunting part, because with all the quality of life additions, the preparation phase doesn't seem as important. Like, you don't even need to land the paint on them anymore to put them on the minimap. I think it's all automatic, or like in World's case, there's like trails, right, to follow with the bug, like the little green bugs going around. God Eater are both great. They just go for something else that take structures. Good aspect of when there's something. Oh yeah, Wild Hearts, yeah. It's hard to say with Smash because almost every other game in the genre shoots itself in the foot. I think the problem with Smash clones, this was brought up last time, but usually they try to go for cloning melee, and I don't think you can do that. Like, I never really played I played it very, very casually, but I only watched videos of like how it's played and like the glitches and stuff like that. But from my sideline impressions, it seems like a lightning in a bottle, happy accident of a game. I think trying to replace it or even match melee is probably impossible. Every it's not that boss. Damn. Every game that sort of like uses the melee like appeal of the game doesn't last long. I guess because if you're trying to mimic melee, why not just play melee at that point? Yeah, it's tough. The only Smash clone I'm looking forward to right now is Combo Devils. And that's the sort of Smash game I've been looking for. Because whatchamacallit, I use Terry as my main in Smash. And playing that, well, playing him made me want a Smash-like game with command inputs. Like, I want the platforming and the movement of a Smash game, but I want the entire roster to have command inputs. Like, that's my dream game. So that's why I really liked using Terry in Ultimate, but yeah, the only game that's doing that is Combo Devils, I think. Monster Hunter is more like Token these days. I feel like the Power Stone type game should be the new fighters. Has there ever been a clone or even attempt to make a game similar to that? Probably the Shrek game. But besides that, I don't know. I don't think there's ever been one. If there has been, there's probably like a total of 3 in existence, probably. I can't imagine too much. Like, I think we didn't die. I think Power Stone's pretty unknown to have like multiple copycats, pretty much. Unlike Smash. think I have to break this. Hopefully Umibozu is the next stage. I think that's like the perfect way to end the stream, but like I'm just gonna try to beeline this stage, to be honest. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. I need to check my armor. That's fine. Oh, we dodged it. There you go. Bum-bum. And again, monster clones don't seem to spread the effort across the board. In Rise, the map just straight up tells you the monster. Yeah, it does. You have to grind for their map positions. Yeah, you had to pick up their tracks on the floor, no? And the game will automatically tell you after a while. I'm not sure if it was only for story reasons or if it was an actual mechanic, to be honest. Because once you learn it, I think you don't have to do it anymore, I think. So it was like a constant thing you had to manage anymore. Like every hunt, pretty much. Well, you had to in like Gen Ultimate, for example. Again, I don't want to stick around for too long. Try to just beeline this stage. Oop. My key regen is definitely more noticeable, like noticeably more slow. Quickly break this thing. No, I was in the middle of the healing animation. The familiarity gave you comparative when took her to come on me. That rise because it's so mobile, the maps are so open. We move to a high place. Okay. These 8 bosses and G2 mob enemies are my dream game. What's so good about East 8's bosses? Like, I've heard only good things about the game, but never specifics, which I find interesting. So the fact you bring up bosses is really cool to hear. Oh, do I need to do this every time? Like turning the switches? I swear it was a one and done sort of thing. Yeah, I've been meaning to play East 8 at some point, because again, I've always heard only good things about it. Like, I think it's considered like one of the best like 3D East games. Like I enjoyed Cell Setsa and 9, and those are seen sort of poorly from what I've heard. So if I really like those games, I must really enjoy 8, so I gotta find out soon enough. Yeah, that's fine. No way. Not the one shot. People seem to really like Rivals when it comes. Oh yeah, Rivals 2, yeah. I think that's the only like popular one, to be honest, like in the indie scene. But It is. It does suck. It's only on PC though. I've been wanting to play it, but like that one looks like really high quality. The animations, the models, like I know the first game had a very large fan community support with like the custom characters. I'm not sure if that's the case for 2 or if it's even possible, but yeah, I think Rivals 2 is like in a good spot. Like compared to most anyways. Holy crap. Oof. Let's get hit by the ender there. Oh crap. That would have killed me. Again, even though we fight the same enemies, like they're so scary, man. Yeah, that's fine. And again, it's another example of like the weird like environments we fight him into. Uh um the wire bugs do enhance the game. Yeah. Just having a way to do quick recovery from knockback. Yeah, true. And being able to ground and grab also. Intimate intensity. You know when there's no key regen stat, only items. Effects key. Effects life, how much weight? You're right. There's no stat to increase the speed. Oh. Whoopsie. What's my equipment weight? Oh, I'm over encumbered. Okay, hold on. Maybe that'll help. Like maybe because I was agility C, I think. Maybe that was a big difference there, but yeah, I didn't notice that either. It's not good. It sucks to have to do that every single time. Like the fan thing. I'm pretty sure if I break the stones, it'll be like over and done with, but okay. But I have no elixirs. No, we went through here before. Okay, let me just try to find that shortcut, maybe. Uh, Oh no. Hopefully this is a one and done sort of thing. I might die for doing this. I probably will. Can I find that shortcut door before I die? And Nioh always dump into courage first time for the regen. Exactly, yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I made sure to get anything key related super high, like immediately. And everything else came secondary. Like I didn't even upgrade my constitution until level 70 or 60. Yeah, I was like the base level 5 stat for a good chunk of the playthrough. And even then, I never was in a situation where I got one-shotted or two-shotted, like in this game. So maybe enemies are a little more weaker damage-wise in the sequel as well. I never felt like intimidated by them, to be honest. They seem pretty, well, easy in comparison. I'm sure I'm sure balance is a better way to put it. But yeah, every enemy in this game seems like a boss in comparison. Like they're just that deadly. I am beelining and skipping a lot of fights and missing out on like Amrita, so that could be also another reason why, but okay, is this progress? Okay. I don't remember liking this fight, to be honest. If you play Kingdom Hearts 1, the mini boss in Agrabah, I think the first boss you fight there, it's pretty much the same thing. Like how it separates after some time. You gotta track it down. But that was close. No. I thought I can get out of here. Oh, it's not good. And this guy's defending it, bro. Okay. Let's hope it was worth it. No. I didn't kick it down. Let's find the ladder. Again, a lot of walkways. Like very thin walkways to fight enemies at. I wonder if I should just force to death. I'll try it. No, the lock-on screwed me over. No. Wait, I didn't kick it down. I swear I knocked something down. I guess not. Well, I just wasted a I'm dead. Oh my god. Um Let me see if I can die somewhere a little earlier. There we go. At my own hands. The one shot Nioh 2 only happens in light armor until you dream a demon. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because nothing felt anywhere near as... What's the word? Like, everything feels like a tightrope fight in this game. And 2, I think it's very easy. To be honest. But again, it could just because I'm skipping fights and not using a lot of, like, gaining a lot of Amrita. But, like, I can imagine that's the difference maker right now, but... Okay. Let me remember to... Oh, come on. I feel like the pinwheel guy, well, the fire wheel monk thing, did way too much damage. Oh my god, he still met me here. Ah, just my luck. Oopsie. Okay. I'm dead. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, luckily the guy had a bomb next to him, but... Oh my god. No. This isn't looking good. Okay. I don't think they know what to do. Okay. Oh. Wow, that sacked it for a long time. The last thing I want to do is aggro that Oni over there. Okay. I just want to fight Umibozu. Who's ever going to say that? Who wants to even fight that boss? Every time you hear that thing, you want to... people usually just want to skip it as much as possible. Yeah, if it's not the next stage, then we'll probably call it there, to be honest. Yeah, I want to fight that thing. I gotta get my comeback, my revenge. Okay. This has to be it. That's a lot to do. I could have just ignored all of them there. Wow. Would you like Monster Hunter World? I love how this sprints activate instantly in this game. Was there a delay in the sequel? I actually don't remember. Yeah, I never noticed there was like a wind up at all. The centipede multi-segment boss thing has been done multiple times. Every single time. I'm trying to think of one good example, but I can't think of one. Yeah, I do like the idea. Like, once you breaks apart, you gotta quickly break, like, the body parts. It's like a race against time, right? But, dude. Early December 20... How do you remember that date so specifically? He's been said old times. Yeah, man. When I was playing Nioh 2, it took me a long time to just use my block. It could just because I've been playing a lot of Ninja Gaiden this year. Like, my first instinct is to just dash step. But yeah, once I started blocking in Nioh 2, it became a lot easier. And I built toughness for that exact reason, to start blocking a lot, but... Okay, this is a shortcut right here, so... Let's just beeline it. Still not broken? That's fine. I'm pretty sure the next stage in the follow-up... It's the next stage. Oh, okay. Tracking in world is not a one-time thing that you have to do every time until you max 1 monsters. Okay. Paintballs are for the better than scratch for footprints. I think so too, yeah. Like, the footprints took way too long, man. You need to, like... I feel like I had to get footprints even like 100 hours in. Yeah, I think there's like a proficiency level thing with each monster. Yeah. I much prefer the paintball system. And they're super easy to make or just to outright buy, so it's not like a huge huge annoyance. But bro, this game is no joke. Just thinking about it is bothersome. Okay. So unless you contrivingly track, they wouldn't even spawn. I don't think so. I think they stay hidden until you find the tracks. So it just makes it prolonged for no reason. Like to find them. But I think in like the older games, they have like key set like spawn points. And you can just find them pretty easily. I'm surprised I didn't fall off there. Try to knock down the ladder. I don't think there's anything here for me, but... The fire wheels right there. This should be the shortcut, yeah. Here's a problem though. I spawned him. Go, go. Oh my god, he whiffed. We need to go back up. Okay, I'm getting super lucky dodging all this stuff, to be honest. No. Okay. Oh, there's a Kodama. No, sir. No, we're good. Okay, I just need to go back up pretty much. Okay. My first ever run through Nioh 2 was light armor without 100% armor. Well, 100 toughness. Still learning how to get good. Yeah, I use the in my video, I'm gonna recommend using the Yuriki armor set. There's no set bonuses with it, but it's super easy to just outright buy. From start to finish, pretty much. You can craft it if you want, but yeah, it is a pretty heavy armor set. But yeah, a lot of toughness and high defense, and so yeah, after like every like, 4 main missions, I would buy a new pair, and yeah, that got me through the game like with no problem. Like I try to find a few like easy ways to get through Nioh 2 while like ways to not really have to worry about the minute details of like passives and stuff with all the loot, right? So if I can simplify it in any way possible, then I think that's a good thing. Because that's usually like the main gripe of Nioh's the loot system. You can't blame them. Like it's a lot to go through. Like now I'm able to just quickly just swap things in and out, but all right, let's see if we can do this very quick, man. Like I remember dying a lot because of the poison. And I did use my transformation to immediately run up here, turn on the fan. Oh my god. Do I even want to waste an elixir? Oh my god. I delayed it too just for that reason. Okay. I just remember playing the stage. I remember being Christmas Day. Nat King Cole. Dude, who even know who that is at this point? Like I was in middle school. I remember listening to his music a few times. But I don't think many people know who that is anymore, man. I gotta be honest. What's the point? It's funny. How do I say this? We never get to choose like what memories are really like we can like, keep frozen in time. Because even with Nioh 1, I remember running to the final boss a few times. I still remember like the same sort of setting what I was doing at the time too. Like I don't remember the date specifically, but I still remember like my play sessions of this game from back in the day. Went backwards. Like same thing with music too. Like usually when I'm playing stuff, I don't listen to the actual in-game stuff. I listen to like other things. And because of that, I usually tie like music with the game. Because usually one and the same. Oh, wrong way. Okay. Like for some reason when I was playing Skyrim for the first time, I was listening to a lot of Queen and Led Zeppelin at the time. I think it was a perfect, like those songs are usually like 10 minutes long or like 8 minutes long. So yeah, those songs really came in clutch during those days. Oh my god, he turned around so fast. I should put on like a few sacred waters for the faster key, but I'm dead. Okay, I gotta put that on. My key refill is very slow. I played with headphones and I realized how good some of the music is in Monster Hunter. Like, do you know which one specifically, or just Monster Hunter in general? A far slower says Rise was anomaly itself. Exception Frontier, of course. Okay. I would never recommend any player use light armor in 2. In 1, you can regenerate Ninja 2 with the Ninja armor. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm gonna highly recommend the same thing. Like, put on heavy armor, but just as long as you manage the equipment rate, weight. Like, you want that low agility, but even now, for some reason, it's still super slow. Like, I'm noticing. Okay. Let's put on the sacred water. Yeah. Okay. Faster key regen. And this is gonna help, man. I should have looked for accessories too to like get rid of poison easier. Well, let me see. Paralysis. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try again. Oh, he's turning around. Oh, that was some good damage, but this thing is fast, dude. Like, I like the idea. It's kind of like playing Pac-Man, but in 3D. Or like Snake, but... If you compare it to Nioh 2, there's no like boss where we have to use the entire arena like this, while also managing like this debuff at the same time. Like, it's cool. I do like how different it is, but... Oh, crap. No. No way. The animation lasted for so long. Oh. All that damage on my health, man. Just off poison alone. I'm sure there's an Ijitsu I can buy, to be honest. Get back here. Oh no. Dude, the fight hasn't even begun. Because even once we do break it, like the pieces, we still have to fight the centipede itself. Am I gonna get hit again? Which way? Where'd he go? Okay, his little pieces are still hanging around. I don't want to waste too many of my items. Only once we get a good run do I want to do that. I wonder if that's a strategy. Like, I wonder if they want you to, like, do drop attacks most times. Which way is he going? Okay. Yeah, I think I need to turn on the fan already. It's been a long time. Yeah, so I like the idea for like using the entire stage, managing this fan, and like the poison buildup. But the speed is pretty slow. It's a very slow fight. It hit me through the wall. And he set up a drop attack. Oh my god. I was trying to save time by cutting corners there. Bro. Well, that didn't work out too well. No, go through here. I keep messing up there. Okay, at least I have my shift already, like my form. Because once this boss is low health, I'm just going to try to finish as fast as possible. I was desperate. Okay. I think we only do damage once we break these stones. And he turns so fast, you can't really stand there for too long to do much. Is that the strat? Just keep him right here. Oh, here we go. Where is he? Yeah, so now he's fully back in. Okay. That's not flux. And I'm poisoned. With no heals. Whoopsie. I know there's an item to get rid of it. Get rid of the poison, but tracking exactly, yeah. I, I like the idea, but it's very slow, unfortunately. Okay, let me get rid of this. That's definitely a no. I swear there's an item to not be poisoned. Or at least get rid of it. That's it. Here we go. But I only have 12. 3. There has to be something here for poison. Antitoxin pills when taking the absorb decreases resistance. Okay. Well, that's gonna help. How many can I? All right. Well, at least I have something that's infinite, but wrong way. I don't even know how many elixirs I have in total either. Like, I don't want to waste them all. Yeah, I can run out, you know, that's a possibility. Okay, from the top. No time. Come on, come on, come on. Might have been a bad idea. Whoa, that was actually a decent amount of damage. Or am I crazy? That seemed pretty alright, to be honest. Okay. It seems to be helping somewhat, but even then. No way. Look how fast he swapped heads. Both sides. Come on. If we can just play it safe, we might be able to do something here. But I'm not too sure. Through the wall. Oh my god. Just playing peekaboo. Okay. Fine by me. Depending how much energy this takes out of me, we might call it here, to be honest. I remember this boss being a doozy, but not like this, like tedious. Like what a downfall, right? Going from the vampire lady to new, even the first boss, like they were so much better than this. Like maybe if you had like shorter health, it'll make up for like the more like setup we have to do, but I might get poisoned. Will this? It doesn't cure it. Not a lot of damage dealt. I messed up so bad. Oh my god. What a boss. I like to call it stealing because it feels free, and free stuff is better than something you work to get. Uh, this way I can trick myself to work and make these ideas and polish it. I think about working, I start. Oh, I see what you mean, right? Having the right mindset for it. I feel like stealing ideas from other games and media, and I don't. The thing is, many great things are because they took ideas from multiple areas. Like if you look at Ninja Gaiden 1, right? There's an obvious connection to like classic Legend of Zelda, Onimusha, and like even more classic action games. Like DMC 1, there's you can probably guess Rising Zan was used, Tony Hawk, stuff like that, and as well as Onimusha. And I would even guess Legend of Zelda as well. Collecting blue parts is somewhat similar to collecting heart pieces in Legend of Zelda. The clone fights, right, from Legend of Zelda's, right? Like a lot of, well, even Cuphead is another like modern example, well, somewhat modern. Many of the bosses and mechanics are taken straight from past run and guns. Like a lot of it is from multiple different areas. Like the more I got into the run and gun stuff, I noticed a lot of sources they used. Man, it's a better game for it. So I think the wider your net of inspiration, the better. It's just all about adding your own spin. Your spin to it. I'm already getting poisoned. boss. Like, this is such a fall from grace, man. I do remember this part also being whatchamacallit, a downturn. I just gotta bait him over here. Oh, this corner, man. Gets me every time. Probably not the smartest idea. I don't remember Umibozu being a long boss fight at the very least. It is a very one-shot death boss, but this takes forever. You should have added a bridge right here, connecting over the place. Otherwise, my openings are pretty small. Fall down. Oh, the body just moved. The horror. Quickly get out of there. I wonder if it's a better idea to just cannon shot. Let me see. Watch that be the play. Like, it was good damage, but get back here. Just in time, but no, I don't have any more. Like, that seemed to do fine, but you can't do it for long, which just sucks. How thrilling. Yeah, this boss really sucked the energy out of me. I can tell it's gonna be a long one. Like, even if we do get a good run, it's gonna take a long time to like the stars to align. I only have 3 elixirs too for this fight. And I'm poisoned. Like, there's no way. Like, to beat this boss with only 3 elixirs is insane. Okay. I think it's the most damage we've ever done to the boss, but dude, I only have 10 like antidotes. That's not a lot. Like, if we lose all of these, that's pretty much it. It's only going to get worse from here on out. Why won't it let me aim? I had more ammo types, but it won't let me use them. Well, that sucks. The fake out. We're almost halfway done, but we don't have the resources, man. That's a problem. I think I've been doing the wrong punish this whole time. But that was actually pretty decent. Okay. 10 antidotes. Where is he? I almost gave up right now. Every time. And I'm poisoned. We need to get a knockdown like 4 times in order to beat this boss. But I don't think that's possible. Where is he? Like, I do have my shift as... Bro. These hitboxes are crazy. Like, I still have my... Stone. It would be nice if they drop antidote. Why is he going this way? Dude. What are we watching right now? Okay. I can't even do anything. Go this way, go this way. I need to like bait him underneath, but oh my god. That drop attack was actually pretty decent damage wise. But those chances are so slim. Time to turn on the fan. No, he turned around. I was hoping he went this way, like under here. So I can drop attack. please go this way. Of course not. I wonder if there's some sort of like AI manipulation you can do to always follow a certain path. I can imagine there is one to set up like drop attacks more consistently. Because otherwise it's not gonna happen. He turned around already. Look how fast he turned around. Look at him. Dude. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, oh. Oh. You can see him turning too. That's the funny part. Oh my god, that damage. How do you... No. I refuse to let you leave. Where is he? We're not gonna lose. Like, we wasted too many resources at this point. Where are you? Come here, you bastard. Look at me. Oh my god, he poisoned me. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 we're not having this. Dude. The paralysis canceled out my thing. We're done with this boss. If Umi is next, we'll play more, but if not, then we'll call it there, man. That was awful. I bet it's plunge attack cheese. The boss really makes it obvious why so many people drop. I need to check the stats after this. Actually, I'll do that right now. I play on offline mode just to not like whatchamacallit. Don't eat up too much internet bandwidth. But 1 second. I just gotta turn on my internet real quick. Yeah, there's for privacy reasons. I'm gonna do it off there real quick. Okay, we're gonna see the trophy stats right now. Let's see what the hell is going on. Okay. Let's see the stats, man. Okay, 1 second. I thought I turned it on. Yeah, because this is gonna really... Oh, here we go. Okay, that's why I messed up. There we go. Yeah, I want to see the drop off, man. Like you said, I could imagine it this one being the problem boss. But if they did get past it, then yeah, Umibozu was like the 1-2 punch, right? All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay. So the day this game came out, I played it day one. 64%? Dude. 65% beat the tutorial. Only a third people beat Deep in the Shadows. And then a quarter beat Umibozu. This has to be the no, that's the wait, I need to see the missions. Silver Mine. Ocean's Roar. Okay. Yeah, only a quarter of people beat that. Dude, that's a massive drop off. What? Dude. That's the first mission, no? The Guardian Spirit one. That's insane. It's like fighting Disabled Choo Choo Train. Disabled Choo Train would be a fire game name. Oh my god, bro. That took so much out of me. Um, I'm calling my game Blackened Rain Blades. Oh, nice. The Shadow of Oversticks. Have you played X-Men Wolverine? Yes, I have. That's my earliest video on my channel. You had to sort by oldest, and it should be there. My Steam Deck menu sounds. Contextual theme for action game, but not as much as the Clash for the Holy Land. A lot of people have problems with Onryoki because of the enclosed space. A lot more have problem with the paralysis and the need to dodge. Oh, okay. But she's fair though. That's the thing. Like I think she's a very fair fight. And very straightforward. Like I think people can do it. But holy crap, man, the centipede was too much. I do remember it being a problem every time I played him. Like it was never a good fight ever. Oh, this is the big circle like arena fight. I remember that. I'm surprised it took me 10 months to beat this game. What happened? I wonder what happened here. For some reason, I just took a big break. Yeah, this is a fun boss though, the cat. Oh, this is the final boss right here. This is the rooftop fight, right? With all the snakes. 8 in the morning. This session was definitely overnight. I remember, like I vividly remember staying up all night playing this game and beating it. The music I was listening to was Knowledge, if you guys know who he is. He's like a beat maker. Every time I played Nioh 1, that was on loop for hours on end. And then Dark Souls 3, I listened to Mind Design a lot of the time. Yeah, that's how I remember a lot of games too, by the way. Most of the time it's by music. I'm always listening to something at that time. Like on repeat. Dude, that's crazy. I know games have a massive fall off. But this is pretty small. Like, let's check out Nioh 2 for comparison. See, this is the first mission, I think. So, about half? That's better, but holy crap. And a steady drop off. Yeah, this is about right. Usually it's 25 to 30, between 25 and 33%, like clear rate. But Nioh 1 had an extra bit of if only 14%, man. That's crazy. Nioh 1 boss progression requires you to learn a lot really quickly. Yeah. And what's worse about this boss, like even though I remember my strategies, it still wasn't enough. Um because imagine someone who doesn't know, they waste all their antidotes, so now they have nothing. They don't know about the this thing. Um and you really have to know your key management as well, managing the fan. Like there's a lot to juggle here. So for a new player, I can understand, but oh man. Like going back to the vampire lady, like I got her no try, like no problem. Like after 5+ years of not playing her. This boss is still a problem. Like no matter how long it's been. I guess that goes to show like the difference. But yeah. Defense tactic. Okay, there is a movie. Okay. It's just kind of hidden. Yeah, I think Nioh 2 did this better. By a lot, actually. Because it actually shows the video like immediately. Okay, at least it was the next fight, man. So we'll definitely play Umibozu, but let's just see how much of a problem it does for me. Okay. Versus wind. I need a lot of fire stuff. That's the big difference. So let me do that first, actually. Where's fire? Fire talisman. There we go. That's what we need. This will make a huge difference. Hopefully. Yeah, replace that. Okay. Hopefully this is easier, but holy crap. The Great Centipede is just annoying. Yeah, man. That's an understatement. Da-da. What's the meaning of their word? I wouldn't be surprised if most people don't get that living weapon. Alright. Yeah, man. It did take me a while, to be honest, but I think the biggest giveaway was the fire, like the bonfire pits. Like, huh. Like, why do they automatically, like, kill them? So it took me a while for, like, to click, but... But yeah, man. And the fact that this living weapon we have, the fire dog, it'll do some damage, but it still might not be enough, to be honest. Yeah, because we're going to need to use them. I might do the same thing here of using a bunch of these to get him back. That might be the play. I'm gonna try to beeline this as well. That was a pit there. There's exactly 3 of these. I remember an animation automatically playing, so I guess I just have to find it. You bastard. Look at that. Look at that difference. As always, there's someone on the side. I didn't kill? That fire should kill him. Okay. Okay. I don't remember where the Flintstone thing was. I think that's what it's called anyways. Dude, only having this amount of elixirs is also pretty low. I think in Nioh 2 you have more by default as well. Okay, I thought this was a shortcut. Off you go. Just that slight sliver too. That's pretty cool. No. Oh crap. There we go. Man, my damage is pitiful. I should probably put on the broth again, I think. Okay. I know there's a secret entrance, but I might be further in. Get over there. I want to dodge to break these so badly, but I'm not trying to get dunked into the water. Okay. I honestly don't remember where to get the lighter at. Hopefully it comes up pretty naturally. But we'll see. You saw me. No. Watch your step. Okay. I remember getting behind this wall even without like interacting with it. I don't remember how though. It's been a while. Oh, maybe this way. Here we go. Let me get the most out of this. Yeah, watch your step. Thank you. Okay. No. I thought there was a way to get over there. I think there's a ladder. We have to go up here. If I remember right. Nah, he's fine. Never mind. Where did he come from? He still lives. Dude. Man, this stage is so scary. And oh, you can walk up here. I don't think Nioh 2 was ever this tricky with this level design. Like, that's a very, like, small detail to pick up on. Like, walking up that thing. That's such a, like, subtle detail. It's very, not obvious, pretty much. Oh, God. Yeah, this is starting to ring a bell. Yeah, here we go. Let me just go this way. I went the wrong way. I had to go on the front side. Okay, hopefully I don't slip here. Okay. It's like they have the DMC character called Trapper Keeper. He has a sledgehammer. Wires at the top. Off right. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. I went to the first one and I need the lighter. But I don't remember how to get it, to be honest. It should just come naturally, I hope. But we'll see. We're just gonna leave you alone. Oh, I almost fell down. Okay. Oh my. Shouldn't have been sprinting like that. Okay. So that's done. There is there's torch right there in the middle. But again, the sucky part is I don't have the lighter. How does that not one shot? Yeah, I remember him. I think even key fluxing is also nerfed. Well, not as good as 2. It feels like you don't get as much key back for doing it. Oh, can't believe I messed that up. gonna wait my turn. I'm surprised how little key damage that does to me. I swear that was more damaging. My toughness is at 178. Yeah, I need the tool. At least I got the shortcut and this guy killed, but I still need the actual thing. No. It was bound to happen. So we might not explore to get the fire though. Give ads during the bot. Exactly. It's well worth doing the exploration for the whatchamacallit, the bonfire things. Like they make a huge difference. From the priestess at the beginning. Oh, bro, if I missed it. Oh my god. Dude, I would have never noticed that. No, some things do happen for a reason. If I didn't die there, I would have been at that exact spot and read that message. Yeah. Shouts out to you, man. Holy crap, I would have missed that. Like, I would have never expected her to have such a important tool. I kind of figured it'd be something you pick up in a stage, but... Well, okay. I know where 2 of the 3 are. I think the very, very last one is super deep into the level. Like, more over there. So yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, as long as we got that whatchamacallit, that shortcut there. And she also gives you a hint, pretty much. Like the fact she gave you a fire thing. Like that should be an obvious like giveaway. Okay. Oh, you bastard. These walls. Okay. I think there's a second route I can go from the ceiling or from the rooftops that I didn't do. So I might circle back over there. I almost fell again. Like again, we fight these guys often, but look how many different like arenas we fight them in. Like pits right here, sometimes a thin walkway. There's a lot of variety in the encounters with these guys. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. I just need to make sure I unlock the shortcut with the hidden shrine. Then we should be good. I don't think strength gives you a better key pulse in the game either. Wow, that'd be insane if it doesn't. I think the only key stat is maximum key unless it's on an item or guardian spirit. There's dope swords with key pulse on them. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of surprising how like two give you a lot. Two gives you a lot more like key to go around. Like you really have to manage it and not like overcommit. Okay, that's done for. Okay, let me go the opposite way this time. Fine, you go back further. We just go forward. Oh crap. I think we fight this Cyclops right here too. Oh, okay, just a regular. Oh my god, the damage. The damage again. I'm going 1-for-1 with this guy. Like as soon as I heal, he denies it. Fire, okay. Okay, well we're already at the boss, but where's this shortcut? I know there's a ladder right here. There's a ladder over here, and we can go. I think it's over there. Let me go this way since it's closer. I think it's right here. Is it? That's just the room. I know there's one more hidden area with the shrine. Let me go this side. Maybe here. Oh, okay, nice. Even after all these years, man. Still remember. Well, also because I helped so many people with this stage. Like, I got summoned here so many times, man. Okay, I have more than enough key. Well, I'm Rita. Okay. I'm gonna really rely on my spirit for this boss fight. Okay. Okay. I'm missing just one, but I don't think it's hard to find, to be honest. I think it's just out in the open on the left side. Watch out for the hidden guy right here. My stick drift killed me. It was bound to happen. But yeah, that's what the last one was. I think I can just go left right here. I think. Okay. Yeah, at least I killed this guy. Okay. Where did I go last time? Okay, I just gotta go a little bit further. Okay, here we go. Don't have any ammo to shoot this guy. Let's just run. I'm messing up all my flexes. Okay, this is the last one. Okay, let's try not to fall again. Jesus, I almost fell. You're all the way over here to find the hidden ladder. Oh, the other way, my bad. Dude, these are extra scary for me right now. Stick drift does not do me any favors. Ah. Damn it. How's that not a key flex? Like I went to the middle stance from high. That's fine. Okay, this is the final one. Okay, time to backtrack. Okay, hopefully this all pays off and we get this first try. Because this boss is no joke. Okay. Let me level up first. Okay, I remember multiple times after getting people here, the first thing they would do is fall off the water. Like sometimes we'll get here and they didn't know there was like an immediate pit. And yeah, all that time I did helping them out was just go for nothing. Because as soon as they died, you had to get resent back to your world, I think. Okay, we have 5 elixirs, 2 fires. Okay. The chance of getting this first try is pretty low. but we'll see. But after this, I don't think there's any more like problem bosses. Um, the vampire lady and this one are the main ones you hear, and it's probably because that's where people stop. It's probably another reason why you don't hear more examples after those two. So that makes sense why. But yeah, so immediately all three died because of that. Now we just have to wait pretty much. That was some good damage actually. What did they chop for me? No. Okay. Like, there's a lot of wind up there. That's kind of my fault. I was kind of half expecting that to be a safe spot. If my guardian spirit does fire damage, that might be very helpful. I want to say yes. I'm gonna save my fire talisman for when he actually goes on stage. Otherwise, I waste it off from just waiting around pretty much. That's so scary though, man. A lot of wind up, but the fact that instant kills, dude. I should probably just do my middle stance dodging. You could attack him right here, but it is still risky. You can actually fall off if you're not careful. Oh. Yeah, what do you want? I'm pretty sure if I just run from side to side, it'll be enough to like avoid the beam attack. I'm waiting for it. Okay. Still alive. No. I was in my animation still. 5 centimeters too much, and then falling again while you were crushing to get to the emerald back. Yeah, man. I don't blame people for dropping off here. It kind of sucks you dropped off at the vampire lady because I think she's one of the better like stages and bosses in the entire game. Probably even the whole like between both games, probably one of the best bosses to be honest. But yeah. It's a 1-2 punch doing the poison stage and fighting that boss just to do this right after. Like I can definitely see why people gave up pretty quick. I think even with the right armor, you can still like get one-shotted is the thing too. You have to do this pretty much perfectly. I can try, but like attacking him right there. But I don't want to really risk it, to be honest. Okay, that's what I figured. Just sprint out the way and you'll be fine. What about for this? Maybe that's the play too. Okay. Maybe that's all you got to do. Just sprint. I kind of figured it had I had stronger like tracking. Bruh. Welcome to Nioh 1. Ice Ladies after this and can be a bit hard. You had to be aggressive. Yeah, she was fun though. I remember having a lot of fun time against her. Like it's only these two bosses I think are the very low points of the game. Afterwards though, I think all of them are very fun. Like I don't remember having like any problems with them, like too much problems anyways. Like the wrong reasons, but I had to let go of my controller for 1 second too. Oh, you could be able to like dodge away from the edges, but I let my guard down once. Alright, for this time, I'm gonna use my talisman immediately. I'm gonna attack him right here. That is some pretty good damage. Whew. Okay. Now look how immediate that was too. There wasn't a lot of startup there. What do we get here? Let me see if this actually hits him. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. If this hits. Oh my god. These are limited items is a thing. But holy crap. Let me catch up with you guys. Passive and take the bleed through damage. I only remember her little like get off me icicle attack. Like an AoE thing, but other than that, yeah, it's best to be up close against her because Her projectiles are crazy strong and fast. From what I remember, she tosses out a lot of like icicles. Yeah, gotta be a little bit closer. But dude, what was that hitbox though? Come on, that was kind of intense. 20%, exactly. Yeah, the extra physical damage. That's if you even survive the water damage attack, because most times you'll just instant die. Well, we're starting the fight with 30 wellness elixir. A little too early. Kind of surprised that beam did not linger longer, like the hitbox of it. Let me back up actually. Okay. That's some good damage, but I wasted so many of those. The guardian spirit things, which sucks. Holy crap. I just remembered the pit being there, so I got really scared. Really? That doesn't have a hitbox? Or hurt box? Jumping in the middle. Wow. I don't remember these attacks at all. So he has one coming down and on wake up. Like these massive. And my trump card is gone. Those things were very powerful, but I just wasted them. Hopefully I can build up my whatchamacallit? My spirit thing from the things dying every time. Dude. Not only did it automatically knock me out of my powered up form, I'm attempting to just restart, start over again. If I can keep this health for phase 2, we'll just... Yeah, that's a dumb first hit. Okay. You have the bad early game boss lineup and then mid of the game. Exactly, yeah. It's such a steep difficulty curve so early on. And like I was saying earlier, the amount of damage you take is pretty high. I do like that, but yeah, it's very is very harsh. Like I know, like again, the vampire lady is considered very tough as well, but she's fair. But the centipede in this one though, they do come off as more tedious, more than anything. If I had a cannon, I might be able to do some damage there. I just don't have no ammo. Well, it could be a chance these guys drop something for me, but that's some decent damage. But dude, look at this guy. He really wants me dead. Hmm. When phase 2 starts, I could use these flame things. You bastard. My goodness. Okay, at least it lasted long enough. Okay, I'm getting some extra credit here. Like, usually he should have been in the middle by now. Get out the way. Oh my god. Get out the way. Let me get the most room. I think that's a grab. It's not a lot of room here. Oh my god. Dude. There's so many pits here. I didn't know the one in the top right existed. I didn't know about that one. Next one. Okay. For the culture. Come on. Dude, look at this. There's like no room right there. I screwed myself over right there, to be honest. Hmm. Didn't do too much there. Yeah, I don't want to do too much damage. I want to have one more phase with him on the right side. Okay, I'm gonna call it there. We might go to the middle. Oh, okay, okay. We can do some extra damage here. You bastard. Here we go. Let these things die real quick. Oh, not yet. These bosses are like, well, this one really is getting to the Shinobi final boss tier. Like, the ideas are fun, but the amount of like time it takes to actually kill the boss is pretty long. Like a little too long, to be honest. Get out the way. Holy crap. Don't get close, man. Like, he does so much damage too, also. Like, unexpectedly, a lot of damage. Whoa, how did it not hit me? Complete whiff. This would have been the perfect time to use my Guardian Spirit. Like those items. I want to dodge to the left. There's no pits there. Alright, swap sides. I'm just waiting for the neat dive attack. Come on, you bastard. He's there for a while. I think I have time for this. Come on. I'm sure I can get enough hits there, to be honest. But he just does so much damage. Like, the risk reward is super not in my favor. Get the hell out of there. Holy crap. I can just sprint away. Okay. I don't have to be super... What's the word? Dodge happy to evade it. I think that's the secret tip for this boss. Sprinting is more powerful than you think it is. Do I have enough time for this? Nope. Oh my god. Okay. I could go ahead and use my spirit. But I want to be really sure he dies when I use it. After this. There we go. This boss? There, nothing in Nioh 2 ever came close to this. It is fair to a point. How do I go about this? I like the idea of pits. I like using the exploration to help with you in the fight, like setting up the fire pits. I think it just has too much health, to be honest. I think if it was a little bit smaller, it won't seem as drawn out. He also does massive damage too. Yeah, I think for as tanky as he is, he shouldn't be doing as much damage. He should either be a glass cannon, like be one of the two, not both, you know. Like have a lot of health and be weak, or be super strong and low health. Maybe they wanted the extra health for the fire gimmick, like to push you to use the fire stuff, but yeah, this took extra patience. That's what really made it click, but dude. A lot of people try to be passive and take the blood. Okay. Now that I think about it, process which fight poison and then saturated one after another, they've really satisfied me to get go. You're right. You're actually right. Yeah, because the vampire lady knew this guy for the water. Interesting. I never noticed that. Hmm. Yeah, the more I play this game, I do like it a lot, like more than I remember. And now that you bring up the whole elemental stuff for each boss, I'm liking that a lot too. It just sucks we had 2 or 3 really good boss fights, followed by like the 2 worst ones in the game. That's the region. How many regions there are in this game? There were 7 and 2, but the final region is only like 2 missions, and the first one was only a cutscene or a boss fight. Um, and the stage we do play is just backwards of a previous one, so it's pretty much only 6 and 2. Dude. Because they have the bad early game boss lineup. Okay, yeah. Gang fights, we fight 2 or 3 things at once. Yeah, I remember those multi-human boss fights, man. And then like the snake heads too, right? On the rooftop. Double fights until the last level in the story, and next time is all the way at the end of the underworld. Yeah, I am doing a lot less damage. That's why I start to run past things. Not only were they not dying really fast, but I wanted to get to the boss fight already. Yeah, at least those 2 spots I ended up using are pretty consistent. Like having enough room to like evade or just sprint out the way. Yeah, this boss is a lot about patience, man. A lot of patience. Those swords dodges plus 7 ton always have been active skill damage. They're kind of lacking. Oh, man. Let me look up how many regions there are. Let me see. Because you might have just gone through a third of the game, to be honest. Regions. Has 6 main regions in the base game. Yeah, so we did 2 of them. Now we're on the 3rd one. That's not too bad, actually. Mission order. Let me check the other one. Let me load up my first save of this game. Wait. See what I had going on there. Okay, there's a total of 28 missions. It looks like. Oh, that's a DLC, actually. There's 20 main missions, okay. And we just did number 6. Okay. So yeah, we pretty much did a third of the game right now, which is kind of surprising. That's not bad. We played 5 hours? Well, almost 6. That's pretty good pace, actually. Yeah, 5.5. Oh, no. I can't even use my older... Wow. Well, we can't even look at that. Damn. Man, oh man. Well, that's pretty much it. Okay. Oh, PvP mode, that's right. Spider Nest Castle. Oh, I forgot about this one, yeah. Dude, what a game. The word or like the phrase keeps coming to mind is like rough around the edges. Like there's a lot of good here. Like the immediate like positives came through very quick. But I think the only stinkers are some of the bosses. I'm trying to remember future ones if they gave me this much like a tedious to them, like tedium. But I think these two are the only low points. The rest of I remember are pretty fine. I think majority are human too, if I think about it. Like we have the cat and the snakes, and that's pretty much it. From like for like weird sort of bosses. Yeah, that was the battlefield level. Oh yeah, the big skeleton in the middle, that's right. Okay. So there's some more like gimmicky-ish boss fights, but these two by far, well, not that one. The centipede and this one are by far like the roughest, man. It kind of makes sense I had a gap right here. Like what, 2 weeks of a break? And then a massive one for some reason. I remember saying I want to put it up to S. But I might leave it at A. I don't know. It's tough. It's actually really tough how I feel about this game now. Like I got more reason to appreciate it a lot more than I remembered. But yeah, this really gave me a harsh reminder real quick. In my opinion, if you took the levels from 1 and put them into 2, you'd have a perfect game. Honestly, yeah. I think so too. I think even some of the bosses could have been in the second game. Most of them are. I don't think the vampire lady is, unfortunately. But she's a really good boss fight. I think one of the best in the series. Like, I do like Umibozu to an extent, man. I like the sort of ring out approach to it, like a fighting game, right? I like that, like you have to watch your footing, because that was the whole point of the entire stage, right? So that the fact it continued into the main boss is pretty cool. Exploration was rewarded with the fire pits. Like I do like it. Yeah, I think just lower the amount of health. Ancient Neon Tanger DLC 2. Yeah. And my one feels like they were already working on 2 and couldn't put the mechanics from 2 into 1 yet. Yeah. I might have to leave this in A. But I do really like it's almost there to S, man. I don't know. I do want to keep playing to sort of like get a more complete revisit of the game. Because maybe this is the only that part of the game, you know, where things are pretty bad. Because just by memory, I think everything's smooth sailing after this, to be honest. Mm. I did kind of screw myself over and like skipping a lot of fights. Like if I do continue this playthrough, but yeah. But yeah, the what we call it? The stage layouts and level design are definitely way more better than two. They're way more compact. They're way more tricky. They're more interesting too. Um, During my Nioh 2 streams, I call the stages elaborate but also overwhelming. So they're pretty large, and that's like the new thing about them. They're more larger in scope, but they don't really affect combat as much as one does. Like not in the slightest. Like I never considered my surroundings, to be honest, in a 2. Like ever. Like there's fire. No, that's a lie though. Because in 2 there's the lightning strikes, there's the shallow water as well, with the uh the the pits. Mm, like it's there. But again, since the levels became so huge, you can't focus in on it anymore. I think that's the entire takeaway for Neo 2 now that I think about it. It added more, so it took away the focus of 1 instead of refining it. Because all the extra cancels of the burst counter and the soul core sort of like took away the magic of the interactions of the first game. Yeah, because this whole time I've been having fun like microspacing, dodging vertical and horizontal attacks. That's still there in 2, but there's ways around it more often. So I like that about 1, but it just needs more enemies to. It just needs enemy variety to make it interesting even longer, right? Which 2 does do, but yeah. I think that's a big takeaway right now then. 2 does not refine, but like sort of shave off the edges, but it doesn't refine too well. Like it doesn't focus in enough. It just added more and yeah. I don't think one's better than the other either now that I replayed 1 for a bit, like a third of the game. I think they're both pretty much the same quality, to be honest. 2 might be a little bit better, but there's so much good about the first game still. Hmm. It definitely feels like a first draft. Gameplay side by side, you'll think you'll be a difference. An enemy. Uh, there's a good Amrita farming spot in region 3 and 4 if you really feel like you need to levels. But they're all the key pulse. Exactly right. They're the basic mechanics. While 2 sort of like adds even more get out of jail cards, right? Yeah, it's tough, man. I do feel like they're at the same level with each other. Like, yeah, one's better at one things than their counterpart. Now I'm more interested in 3 because it's such a well, even 2 no, adds a lot. I feel like 3 is gonna be its own thing, to be honest. I don't think it'll be as comparable to the first 2 games. I think it's such a massive switch up. If you put your gameplay side by side, you think you'll see a big difference in how you play around enemy? You definitely will. Like just by looking at the Oni, like the ones with the horns. Like I'm way more careful in this game than the second one. It's because the game's more harsher, and you actually get punished for overcommitting. While in 2, you're not. You're no longer punished for that stuff anymore. Because if you're low on ki, just use your soul core, and you get it back for free while being invulnerable, or at least with hyper armor. So yeah, overcommitting and spacing isn't as important as in 2. It's still important, but it's not as important as 1. Like the dance of the fight. Interesting. Having more mechanics overall is probably the one I'm going to recommend to a new player. Yeah, most likely, yeah. Again, with each game, it gets easier to get on board. I know earlier I said I would strongly recommend to start with 1. But I think I reverted back to my original stance. Like, this game is so much more harder than 2. Like, it does teach you the basics, but with an iron fist, man. Like, you either you sink or swim, like, literally. So, you either master this game or you don't. While 2, it has a lot more leniency all around. But 1 is very strict. And I don't think new players will be ready for that sort of experience, to be honest. What else can we say about 1? Because we're about to call it here, pretty sure. Like, pretty soon. Itemization of Nioh 1 is basically increasing the damage of a single attack by like 500% and spamming it. So pretty much this game is more broken, pretty much. Or it can be broken more than 2 is what you're saying. But I think that's it. I think that's all my thoughts coming back to 1. Yeah, I think that's it. That was a good like return to it. I'm thinking about it, man. I'm really thinking about it. Let me see how. It's the 20th right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have exactly 7 weeks until Nioh 3. I beat Nioh 2 in a week. I went through a third of this game in 1 session. When it took me 6 for Nioh 2. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 sessions. At this point, I'm thinking about it. I don't think it'll be too hard. I might have to go back and level 47. Let me see. 33? Dude, I am so underleveled. Yeah, that could have been the problem too. Like in my Nioh 2 playthrough, I was very on point with every recommended level. 27. 38, yeah, I was underleveled by a lot for this playthrough, like the beginning part. So that makes sense. That's some extra damage. Yeah, if I do continue, I'm gonna have to come back I'm gonna do all the side missions. Yeah, I'll probably get to level 50 and stop there. Like, there's no need to like farm after that. Like, I think I'll be caught up as soon as I beat all the side missions, to be honest. Today's Saturday, right? Yeah, we'll see. It's for your gear, not your player level? Really? Let me see. Wow, look at my guns, man. They're definitely underleveled. 32, 20s, 30s, low 30. 47. Yeah, I'm definitely underleveled for everything. But we made it work though. Okay. I'll see what I can do. I think it displays what level item drops in mission. Oh, okay, true. I swear in Nioh 2 it said recommended level instead of mission level. But I'm not too sure. Okay. 4 more minutes and we'll call it there. But yeah, I don't think there's any more thoughts to say about this game. I just gotta remember what I said pretty much. Like, geometry actually matters. Things are more tight knit. Like, my surroundings seem like more important than ever compared to 2. Rough around the edges, but okay, rough around the edges, a harsher balancing. While 2 is a lot more approachable. Level 75. Oh, okay. Oh, well, all right then. Yeah, the fact we did this much work, especially with the rough bosses, I think we can fly through this game next time, to be honest. But yeah, I think everything has to be said. We'll call it there then. Not bad. Yeah, I think we can do it. I think I'll go ahead and finish this game again. Let me check. I remember it saying December last time. Exactly on the 31st, I beat this game for the first time. Do I postpone this playthrough until the final day of 2025? Like, I didn't expect the date to actually line up here. But I actually might have to put this on pause and finish it on New Year's Eve, to be honest. I think so. Alright, that's the plan then. We'll finish the game up on the anniversary. Okay. Have to wait a week, but better work out. But alright, as always, everybody, really appreciate hanging around this long, especially 6 hours in. But yeah, I'll be back for more Nioh 1 in like a week. The 31st is in a week and a half. Damn. Okay, I'll do a Ninja Gaiden 04 very hard playthrough. So the original version of NG1. Yeah, it's time for me to work on the script now. But again, 8 years, yeah, dude, it's been a long time. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging around for this long. And there's more Nioh along the way, so till next time.